enemies turned friends.
Ah, there we go. I am live, folks. Welcome back. Oh, I'm the one. I'm the only. I'm Hobo. I finally figured out roughly.
Of course.
Seriously, this wasn't for. Wow, I've done more AEW shows than WWE.
He's not legal. He's not much of a high flyer. But he's not even a low flyer for that matter.
As I say, start the revolution. Wait, oh, look at that dive. Takes out everyone. I have no idea who these people are. I've not seen. Wow. That was the last time I won. Samoa Joe won.
Of Sean Dean, this infantry combo, Shane Taylor Promotions, whatever you want to call them, they refer to themselves as them. The hardest ever made, I call them these lots. Because you see, Alexa, Trish Dora, also members of.
And let's start this again. Let's see. So you're going to see a little bit of the Hobo process here.
Infantry getting that face on Wayne Brady. See that ringside. Wayne documented this first podcast, but spear through the ropes from Captain Sean Dean, and now a series of left hands raining down on QT Marshall.
Things have turned around quickly for Boom and Doom now. As you take a look,
Boom and Doom.
Concerned look on his face, and rightfully so, Tony. If QT Marshall gets over and gets the tag, he's going to have to face the infantry all on his own.
Absolutely, and QT being rolled out here at the hands of, or at the foot of Sean Dean, I should say.
Whoa! Look at that!
Crystal XO making her presence known here.
There we go. Whoa! Mini me. Oh my.
He really does have one.
Charlie Bravo. So here we go.
Charlie Bravo is just a big mouth.
Charlie Bravo's the best. Actually, I remember Charlie Bravo. Why do I have a very sneaking suspicion?
Fans still filing into the
I have a very sneaking suspicion. But I remember him.
As we approach Revolution, just over 48 minutes away. Coming your way live tonight on HBO Max. Now, HBOMax.com/AEW.
Versus.
Internationally, Revolution is available for the first time ever on the brand new MyAEW.com, Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, PBD.com, and Triller TV.
As not just as the infantry can be, they are certainly a fine-tuned tag team.
Oh wait, this is the infantry. What am I saying?
Dangerous and frightening tag team. Here's a cover.
The DDT cover made. Referee Stefan Smith only a 2 count.
Give an example of how dangerous and frightening they are. They scared Big Boob AJ. He's jumped off with the apron. He's not even there to make a tag. He's so scared.
I don't think fear is factored into this.
I don't even know what this is
by accident.
Nice counter by QT Marshall.
QT Marshall.
Finally now he's back up.
There we go. I am back up. Yep. I'm going to start cooking, but let me show you before I leave, folks. Boom. Boom! Here comes the boom. The hell is this stuff over here? Boom! Here comes the boom.
Oh no, that was so close.
Baron Corbin, man. So yeah, I got back from work. We're watching some pro wrestling here. It's a Sunday night, and we've got to party. La-di-da-di, we like to party. The old Public Enemy. If you're old like me, remember that. I'm going to change because I came back from church. I had to save my immortal soul. I had a very inappropriate thoughts about someone that way. So therefore, I had to go to church to make myself feel better. Yep. This is the AEW Revolution. As my list.
We're not covered at all.
Actually, I did bang bang. There's only one person that should ever do bang bang. QT Marshall.
Cutters off the ropes.
So eventually I do have to get my. Oh, no, my top. That one's horrible.
Shift in the favor of Boom.
I'm also might do some Facebook. Hanging my some lady fan online, baby.
QT Marshall back on the floor.
The official looking the other way. Shane Taylor with the perfect timing.
This is okay stuff. Let's see. Let's go to.
Danger of
I don't even know if you guys can see this or not.
So many that the referee.
Oh, talking yap. Oh no, we're gonna have this. We're gonna have this kind of interference. He just shoved the hat off some celebrity dude. Look at this. Look at that. It's horrible. Oh, he can't go across the boundary though. Oh, the slap heard around the world. Oh no, you can't pull him over. Where's security? Tase him. Tase him. The midget. I miss my midgets. Gotta like those. He slapped the midget. He slapped the midget silly. From Big Justice. That's horrible sounding too. This has to move. Big bomb. It's the way I'm taking it. Oh, that's it. Yes, and it's entertaining. Indeed. It's entertaining. What's he on it? Boom. Please help. The hell? Hey, shit. So none of you people can see it. Whoa. Oh my goodness, yes, that is a good team, baby.
From Big Justice,
hey,
the wrestler, and even Wayne Brady as well.
So what photos for?
What a way to kick off the action tonight on the Revolution 0 Hour. We still have 2 more matches to come as the fans file into the sold-out Crypto.com arena here in the heart of Los Angeles.
I'm so going to a place that's not good for me.
The AEW Continental Championship on the line, but this time with absolutely no time limit. The last man to pin Jon Moxley in an AEW ring, Konosuke Takeshita, challenges for the title.
Who cares about Jon Moxley?
10 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. 1 minute remaining.
Get form, draw. What kind of champion would I be if I walked away like that?
He'd be the smart champion. I don't know. Nothing great happened. Bunch of body slams. I really didn't care about it. I was trying to set up stream, so therefore it gets fixed.
Takeshita gonna see this through as long as it takes.
Joe, there is no time remaining. There is nothing to save me.
Let's see, who's next? Who's next on the list? Let's see her. Probably Willow Nightingale.
Single clear thought until I put this to bed. Takeshita made
Willow
you.
Nightingale. So let's
We're going all the way.
That will be one of 8 championship title matches on our broadcast coming your way in just over 40 minutes when Revolution goes live on pay-per-view.
I think so. Cute though.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for
One fall.
BS Championship. Introducing first the challenger, accompanied by Megan Bain from Perth, Australia. Colossal Lita Cross.
Lita Cross set to meet Willow Nightingale, but last night on Collision, Nigel, Lita Cross dispatched Mina Shirakawa, someone who has quickly established herself at the upper echelons of the women's division here in All
One half of that time was
Versus.
and Lita Cross made it look easy. A dominant victory for one half or dare I say, a divine dominion.
You know, it's because that Lena, just like Megan Bain, both ladies are bigger, really, and stronger than anyone in the women's division.
And her opponent, accompanied by Harley Cameron from Long Island, New York. She is an AEW
Strong Island, New York.
champion and the reigning and defending TBS champion, Willow Nightingale.
Post-championship.
Does not always lead to success. I mean, just think about who our AEW Women's World Champion is. Tekla, the Toxic Spider. She is by far the strongest or tallest competitor in the division. So right now, she has that world title in a stranglehold.
Yeah, she sure does, and she's going to be very, very tough to get that title from, even though we've got 2 out of 3 falls coming up. Very interesting here, Nigel, that Willa Nightingale would put this title up on 0 Hour when she's got to defend, along with Harley, the tag team belt.
That's right. That's weird.
On Revolution tonight.
Yeah, she could say
By the
taking
Revolution.
a big bite.
I'm gonna take my eyes
Los
off that.
Angeles.
This is gonna be annoying.
As Lena Cross, for her part, will be trying
Lena
to
Cross.
weaken TBS
Indeed.
champion, as well as taking her title. So we talked about it before, fellas. We've said how Willow Nightingale, first woman in AEW history to hold 2 titles simultaneously. She
2 times. 2 times. Oh, he's off. 2 times the champion. I'm gonna put my glasses on.
Certainly,
Oh my God, look at that badonkadonk on her. Terrible. I should
Very
be
formidable duo
so
here, but
banned.
Lena Cross
from
is something of a unknown entity, at least as far as singles competition comes, Nigel. Smattering of appearances, though she has not faced the best of the best, at least yet, until she's faced Willow Nightingale.
But the truth is, everybody they
Oh,
put in
Willow.
front of colossal Lena Cross, she has knocked to the mat and defeated.
Serious. Let me show you some wrestling before I take a shower.
Concerned with the TBS champion, Willow Nightingale. Whoa.
Willow changes tact. Grabs the side headlock. Lena Cross immediately.
The side headlock, the most feared move in all pro wrestling. I'm gonna go get changed. I might even shower up, folks. And I'm gonna start cooking breakfast. I shall return.
Based offense,
The greatest of me will be
plenty of
back.
experience in Australia, Japan, and United Kingdom, and whoa! And again, wow!
The shoulder tackle delivered by Lena Cross. You mentioned. Sorry, Nigel, go ahead.
Well, he said we saw in the footage earlier against Shirakawa how frighteningly well Lena Cross moves for someone her size. Nightingale gonna have some kind of strategy to compete with that.
Armina just absorbed those, Excalibur.
And then grabbed the armbar and delivered Willow into the corner. I mentioned we talked about the win over Mina Shirakawa last night on Collision. Can Lena Cross make it 2 wins in a row against some of the top stars in the AEW Women's Division as she brings Willow out of the corner? Face first, the top turnbuckle.
Could be it right there.
Cross makes the cover. Willow breaks free.
Willow was struggling that time to get out of it. Then she did. Then she's hurting.
A statuesque presence. Cross has 6 foot tall. He says she's the personification of presence, power, and precision. Outside of wrestling, she's worked as a runway model, a New York Fashion Week, no less, Tony.
Wow, where do you get this information?
It's called doing research, also called doing it professional.
A cover. Cocky cover by Lena Cross.
If I had 17 dogs living in my kitchen, I'd probably struggle to do that as well.
Lena Cross hammers Willow Nightingale. Fans, we are just 37 minutes away from Revolution coming your way at the top of the hour, live on pay-per-view. You can join us tonight on HBO Max. Visit hbomax.com/AEW to join us for Revolution live from the sold-out Crypto.com arena in Los Angeles. And fans around the world, you can join us internationally on MyAEW.com, just launching this week. Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and Triller TV. Revolution coming your way. Just over 35 minutes away. We still have a lot of action in store on 0 Hour here tonight, Nigel. The 21-man Blackjack Battle Royal with Ricochet's AEW National Championship on the line.
Wayne Brady's favorite, the light-skinned Kingpin, will have to try to outlast 20 other men if he is going to leave Los Angeles with a national title.
Lena Cross continues to batter Willow Nightingale on the corner, Tony.
Yeah, Willow's, man, she's hurting ever since that buckle bomb from the top. She's
Cocky cover again by Cross.
been moving slowly. Those cocky covers kind of surprise me, Nigel. I know
Cross relatively early in her career in AEW, and when you have the sort of statistics that Lena Cross has all her life, where she's been admired for her beauty, for her size, her elegance, her athletic background, it's hard not to be a little bit arrogant as well, Tony.
It could be a strategy as well. Could be trying to get into the head of a much more experienced athlete. Only Lena Cross goes for a sure, and now Lena, where the Leash German suplex, Willow came up clutching that shoulder. Willow Nightingale kicks out, but
yeah, she's hurting is Willow right now.
that could be bad news, not just for the TBS Championship, but the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships as well.
Yeah, it goes back to what I was saying. 2 matches in one night. A lot of times that's danger.
There's no doubt that Nightingale's hurt. She's opted to roll to the outside, which Nightingale usually doesn't do. She likes to bring the fight to her opponent, so certainly not 100% now. And good Lord, if she can hold on to the TBS title, one would have to think, oh, the women's tag team title's going to be even more difficult to grasp.
And Willow backing Lena Cross into the barricade, and oh no!
There it is again, that shoulder.
Targeting that left shoulder of Willow Nightingale.
Oh, Nightingale grimacing now. The official.
And referee Brandon Martinez made a motion over to the medical staff, backing them off. Because Willow said that she can keep going, but I don't know how much more punishment Willow can sustain, especially with a second championship title match still to come tonight.
You know what I'd do? If I was Willow Nightingale,
What would that be, Nigel?
I'd get myself disqualified. Keep the title, keep your shoulder in good health. Carry on for the tag team title match later tonight.
You know what? You actually have to preface this with, you know what I would do, because you're on the broadcast, you have the floor, you can just tell us what you would do.
Well, you know, I like to be a little verbose when the opportunity presents itself.
A little, huh?
I'm no Bryan Danielson, I'll give you.
We know
Oh
that.
yeah, you show up to work.
Wow. But I tell you, Nigel, that's a good idea. Get disqualified, keep the title, right?
But that's not the kind of athlete that Willow Nightingale is,
Of course
Tony.
she's not, but that's a smart way.
You're saying she's not smart?
No, not.
You're really
I'm
digging
never going
yourself a hole here,
to
Tony.
agree with you again. Ever.
Whoa.
Lariat blocks with the boot from Lena Cross, but Willow swinging a miss. Lena sends Willow into the corner, but Willow answers with the back elbow. Now Nightingale to the middle. Drop kick takes colossal Lena Cross off of her feet.
But an awkward landing for the champion. Just reflex action going into a bag of tricks, Willow Nightingale. But in doing so, I'm sure if we'll see a replay, but an awkward landing for the champion as well as the challenger.
Hit the back of the head, Nigel.
Back of the head, the shoulder as well.
Willow Nightingale uncharacteristically slow to capitalize. Lena Cross back up to her feet first. A handful of hair.
I'm trash talking, man.
Willow answering with the right elbow. But Nigel blocking Lena's right hand with Willow's injured left arm. I think just more out of instinct than anything.
Absolutely. Nightingale now having to fight through a lot of pain. The adrenaline will help her in this match, but not to beat a dead horse here. Once that adrenaline wears off and she cools down when she comes out with a tag team match, I know where my money's going to be.
Lena Cross set to the center. Willow, the boot, but Cross maintains her feet. Willow slips behind. And now spine buster. 1, 2. And it was Lena Cross that time that came up clutching her head after being driven down hard by the TBS champion.
She was able to push out was Lena with those strong legs, and now Brandon Martinez, as you can see, checking in with Lena as well.
It's very difficult when you're a taller individual. However, a lot more whiplash. Wait a second.
Oh, Babe with the power bomb perhaps, but with Lena, you can see widening that base and raising blow on the hook kick, but enough to stagger Willow Nightingale.
She was trying to bait with the power bomb, but Combination of Lena would not give.
Thunderous shot from Willow Nightingale.
All the air out of Lena Cross, but wait a second. No!
Is this a chop fest? Is this your typical New Japan Pro Wrestling trading of chops?
Overhand chop and trying to hoist up Lena Cross, but Cross.
Back, baby.
That's the way you do it.
Oh! Whoa!
Very close call for Willow Nightingale.
TKO.
Look of abject shock on the
That was
face
pretty cool,
of Cross there. Really believed that she had the victory.
I think
So
many of
there's
us
some
did
good
not.
stuff.
Well, there's one person who didn't.
A rolling
That's the TBS champion,
TKO. Jamie
We're showing
Hayter.
Lena Cross
Oh,
what it is
Jamie
gonna
Hayter
take.
show.
Ooh. If the Australian is going to leave Los Angeles
Oh,
with
that'd
the
be amazing.
TBS
Slapper.
championship.
A test of the resolve of Willow Nightingale.
I'm not a champion.
First.
you are not a champion.
As Lena Cross once again
Kenny, I saw Volvo on the Willow.
Nightingale at
Hey,
least
I did
early.
too.
And
That was
now
impressive.
attempting physically, but Willow slips free. And Tony, I think that's the experience edge that Willow Nightingale has on Lena
Stomp.
Cross.
The experience is right.
Stomp.
Willow is just livid. She has come to fight, and now she wants to hook in
The
the
Bubas.
cannonball. No, sir.
Ouch.
Nobody home, and now Willow, you saw clutching her lower back. After hitting the corner, Lena
Split-legged moonsault.
By Cross, so
RVD.
Looking for it.
Whoa.
Nigel, if we knew it was coming, so did Lena Cross. She countered with that thrust
There it
kick.
comes. This is how she beat Shirakawa.
Jackhammer, no.
Where is my freaking... There we go.
Reverse it. Backslide by Willow. 2, 3.
Here's your winner, and still undefeated.
Oh, she just got jumped by everyone.
Immediately. Marching down the ramp, and now there's 2-on-1 assault on Willow Nightingale. Remember, this combination of Lena Cross and Megan Bayne will challenge the Babes of Wrath for the World Tag Team Champions.
Babes of Wrath.
Later tonight, and
Oh.
Harley Cameron
Now with a pipe.
Is Harley Cameron the puppeteer?
the pipe in her hand.
A pipe in
Oh,
her
no.
hand, but the damage may have already been done
Oh,
by
no.
the Megasis, Megan Bayne and Colossal Lena Cross.
What condition will Willow be in for later on tonight for the World Tag Team Championship with Revolution? It's here.
Willow Nightingale leaves Los Angeles with the TBS Championship, but will she and Harley leave with the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships? We will find out.
They have a women's tag team
When
champion?
Revolution goes
Alright,
live
tells
on
you how much I
pay-per-view.
know.
But
Yes,
coming up
yes.
next, our 21-man Blackjack Battle Royal for the AEW National Championship.
Oh, wow.
21-man Blackjack Battle Royal for the AEW National Championship at Revolution.
And what boss? We've become a national champion. I want to be champion again. And there's no place
21 blackjack.
in the city of Angel. I'm going to beat them all because Daniel Garcia is a winner. I'm going to prove to my buddy Hope that I'm a killer when I become the national champion.
It's not just a battle royal for me. It's an opportunity to compete inside the building that I used
Tommaso
to go to
Ciampa should win,
that made
or
me
be right.
to become a professional wrestler. This isn't just for me. It's for my friends, my family. Ricochet, I'll see you at Revolution.
I'll see you in hell. The Boomayai knee.
To rekindle old friendships. I didn't even come here for the TNT title. No.
Tommaso Ciampa's getting a little gravelier in the voice.
It's the
A
national
little grayer. A little more beard.
The following is the 21-man Black Battle Royal for the AEW National Championship.
Don't worry, fuck hard, that's it. This
Elimination
one
occurs
takes
when a
long.
competitor is thrown over the top rope with both feet touching the ground. The last man remaining will be the winner and the AEW National Champion.
As some of the competitors already making their way to the ringside. With more to come, including a hometown hero. Former TV
Making his way to the ring from Los Angeles, California, Scorpio.
Oh my goodness!
Bringing out the liquor color, Scorpio Sky.
Scorpio Sky is still wrestling.
In this match, though, this is for the AEW National Championship. Or Ricochet, the inaugural champion.
Rocky Romero, Trent Beretta, El Club.
El Club? That is the
Tonight could be a very big
that is the worst name I've ever heard. You have El Club. There's only one L, and that's El Phantasmo, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is the first 7. What's this?
Speaking of the Continental Champion, here's a member of the Death Riders.
David Garcia.
Daniel Garcia.
Dude, no one cares. I'm gonna start cooking breakfast.
Not just for John
I'm gonna go
Moxley.
for it. Hi, Charlie.
Also going one-on-one with everyone back from ringside.
And the only thing that changed about the Continental rules is the time limit tonight. No time limit between Moxley and Takeshita. Daniel Garcia, since becoming a member of the Death Riders, has certainly changed his attitude drastically.
Well, if I were a gambling man, and Ricochet isn't going to leave with the title, this man would have my money.
You know what? I agree with you 100%, Nigel. This is the man I think can walk away with the national championship tonight.
You just told me you were never going to bring me again.
Well, there you go. It lasted, what, 10 minutes?
Trust you.
Because you said it first. So you're agreeing with me.
Psycho Killer, Tommaso Ciampa.
Nigel, a counterpoint to Tommaso Ciampa being the favorite in this match. He's one of the few men without a lot of backup in a battle royal. He's going to have to look out for himself and himself alone.
Well, there is that, but Tommaso Ciampa has shown one thing. He is one of the most wily, erudite veterans in the sport today. Very recently, he showed just how much he needed friendships when he turned on his longtime friend, Mark Briscoe.
Tommaso Ciampa aligning himself with FTR to look to defend the AEW World Tag Team Championship later tonight against the Young Bucks. Well, let's go back to Arcadiora.
Austin Gunn, Ace Austin, and Juice Robinson, the Bang Bang Gang.
Bang Bang Gang with added incentive tonight, facing off recently against the Demand, with Ricochet picking up the victory with the Spirit Gun. Austin Gunn certainly will be looking to get his hands on the light-skinned Kingpin.
Could very much be a strength in numbers situation. Bang Bang Gang, if that is the case, definitely have to be favorites.
Oh, look at this.
How about this for an entrance?
Boss coming down the ramp. Here to Crypto.com Arena.
Okay, because it is lunch, folks. Who's that?
The man,
Luchasaurus.
that was taken
Get
out
on a
by
freaking
Ricochet
bus.
and the Demand. Luchasaurus at the wheel.
If you want to see
The
a
horns
hometown
are
hero and a homecoming,
terrible.
watch the way.
Oh, oh, Lucha Express. Larry has the bus. Oh, I'm gonna get myself on. I'll be right back, folks.
Statistically, Strictly speaking, Jack Perry has to be one of the favorites in this match. Just by virtue of his 3 pinfall victories on Ricochet, albeit they came in tag team matches, but he has pinned Ricochet 3 times since Ricochet became the inaugural AEW National Champion.
This a battle royal, so he can pin Ricochet as many times as he likes. He has to throw him out over the top rope.
Yeah, Nigel, actually, as I was saying it, I realized how dumb it sounded.
So I'll give you one tonight.
Right.
Tony's got 10.
The AEW National Champion, Ricochet!
You want back up? There they are, the gates of agony. They've made their demands, but wait a second, talking of demands.
That's totally on a Bishop Khan. They're not part of the field, right?
So Ricochet's on his own here, guys. He's going to have to go without these two.
This isn't fair at all.
But then, listen, they are not involved in the battle royal. They are not a part of it.
Seems like that was Ricochet's plan to have some backup on the floor.
Oh boy, take a look at that. One man, one title, 20 opponents.
This is the second Blackjack Battle Royal with a championship on the line. Orange Cassidy, when he was AEW International Champion, defended his title in a Blackjack Battle Royal, but it was easier said than done as Ricochet immediately bailing out to the floor in the battle.
Oh my God.
Beginning here on the floor as Jack Perry going immediately after Ricochet, and now
This was chaotic before it even started. And yet, still, we barely got the match underway. Nobody's got in the ring yet.
You guys, there's someone under this table here. Whoever it is got to get in the ring.
Oh! So it's over the top. This one guy's not even in the ring.
A terrible idea.
No, I want to close. I don't care about moderation. I want everyone to comment. Like me, hate me. Oh, wait a second.
this match is underway, but thus far,
No one's in the ring. We're all outside. Woo! This is horrible. This is a terrible battle royal. You have to be in the ring. Oh, the headbutt. That was a Samoan headbutt, baby. El Club. No one's even in the ring. This is not good. Wait, I wanted my cell phone. I know I forgot something.
Anthony Bowens, Tommaso Ciampa. Take a look at this. Oh, wait a second.
Hey, what? No one's gotten in the ring yet. That's legal.
They have now.
That's Leo Rush.
What's your stream?
Leo Rush. Look, he looks different. He looks scary, as a matter of fact. We might as well try to do this for the front row.
Now, Rush looked like a fast-moving golem there.
He does look like a column.
Oh, my friend, she moves to a hug to get a 308 or 338. Uh-oh, Luchasaurus is going to lose. He's going to jump. He's going to do something stupid.
He likes the sky. You're about to see why.
Wait a second, he just went over the top row. Luchasaurus just eliminated himself. What? Self-elimination via El Santo.
Better get in the ring, kid, if you want to win this thing.
Or was it? No Masters.
Jack Perry, Bang Bang Gang, Don Callis family, Ricochet inside the ring.
We haven't even started Revolution yet. We're less than 20 minutes away, and it's crazy already.
Number Revolution coming away at the top of the hour, live on HBO Max. You can join us at a special rate right now. HBOMax.com/AEW. Just over 15 minutes before we go live around the world with Revolution. And speaking around the world internationally, you can join us on
Lucha, Lucha.
Good Lord, they're clashing everywhere.
Oh my God. And I think Johnny TV is cut on top of his head.
Oh,
Hitting this table many times.
We need some security right here at ringside. Otherwise, this table's going to be gone before the pay-per-view even begins.
oh,
before the pay-per-view begins.
There we go.
Jack Perry once again going after Ricochet.
Yeah, you're talking about purpose.
I was going to say, if Perry does have any advantages, that perhaps he wants to take the national title more than anybody else. Oh, biting away at Ricochet's head to do that.
Now, Rocky Romero, Trent Beretta working in tandem to stun Juice Robinson.
Oh, there we go. Talking about tandem. Garcia pulling Ricochet to the outside to prevent him being pulled back in and sent out over the top.
Weird.
Wait a second.
RPG Vice looking to neutralize Juice Robinson, but Trent Beretta puts on the brakes and Juice. Oh, left hand.
oh.
Unceremoniously landing on the top.
That left-hand punch by Juice, as good as any in AEW.
Not one person
Juice.
has been eliminated yet, and we are just passing 15-minute mark before Revolution begins proper.
Got a fight going on in the front row on the left of your screen.
That's Wayne Brady.
That's not Wayne Brady. Oh, come on now.
Hey, Rocky Romero.
Mistake, Rocky.
Oh, Rocky Romero's gone.
Early celebration by Rocky Romero. Costing now Trent Beretta trying to send Juice Robinson over the top, and Juice hanging on tight. Juice answering with those powerful left-hand shots, Tony.
Yeah, Juice is a fighter, man, and those are
LFI, look at that.
LFI.
An absolute drubbing.
Los Ingobernables.
Oh, and now the Bang Bang Gang going up against LFI here.
Juice Robinson's partners, Austin Gunn and
Gang warfare, New Japan style.
Austin Gunn.
The Bullet Club.
There on
Or
Rush. Now, Austin using his left hand to the jaw
they're
to release the
too
gun.
sweet versus Los Ingobernables Japan.
Always wild, no doubt, but this is even wilder. I mean, he's been fighting on the floor much more than the ring.
Oh,
Rush
mm.
making Austin Gunn pay for the ill-advised charge. And now Ace Austin trying to gain some measure of revenge.
Ace
for his
Austin?
Bang Bang brethren. Rush and trying to release the gun.
Oh my goodness.
Samoan drop. LFI dominating the ring, at least for the moment.
Not surprisingly either.
Ace Austin's going to need some anti-anxiety meds after that. You know, Tony, for his panic attacks.
Stop it.
Leo Rush sends Mordos.
Yeah, but he was through the ropes that time.
Just throwing between the top and middle rope. And now, Leo Rush.
Cat, man.
Goes up to Mystico, comes around the corner, kick to the side of the head, and now AR Fox, a boot placed to the jaw. Rouge. We're going to miss.
Half of this is Lucha Underground.
Wait a second.
Commander.
Amanda with a Dragon Rana.
Beautiful.
Leo's up.
On Mordos.
Look at that face.
Leo Rush.
Three men who like to fly, but look, two men who don't like that man.
Uh-oh.
AR Fox, though, not concerned.
AR Fox, he was waiting for Commander to come on in, and AR Fox, one of the most inventive
I miss.
competitors we've seen inside an AEW ring.
Fox can really go, guys. Whoa.
Square to the jaw, Del Clone.
Del Clone came in, and Del Clone got rattled.
And Fox comes out, cutter, no.
What a counter.
You want to see inventive? Oh, hold on.
Fox finds the cutter, albeit at a low trajectory. Now, wait a second. Clone. Goes Fox onto the top rope, and then the back.
Some good action. Can't go. One person's watching. That means there's 11 more minutes. Probably about 20 more minutes.
That's right. That backbreak, and there it is. AR Fox eliminated.
That's tough, but man, Clone is dynamic.
Wait, did you hear? Get off me!
Trent Beretta and out Clone, two members of the Don Callis family, singling out Commander, the DDT, and a drop kick to the upper spine.
You best play Chuggo. Yes. Miss Chuggo.
Place up Beretta. Drives him down now. Senton from Robinson.
Watch out, Johnny TV.
Johnny TV just lost his hair. He put it on the line, wagered it in arena match.
Oh.
CMLL. Hence the
Johnny TV in a Cabela's v Mascaras match.
Slides in the ring underneath Ace Austin.
Yeah, I missed Lucha.
Swinging on
Is that CML? CML is bald.
Juice Robinson.
Johnny Baldo.
Johnny TV eliminated.
Johnny TV. I miss Johnny Mundo. That sounds cool. Johnny TV sucks.
Now into the
Too many
into the
balls.
ring. Katsuyori
But
Shibata
listen,
of the Ops.
should not be saying.
First inventive creative is Johnny TV. AR Fox.
Shibata.
Katsuyori Shibata, very no nonsense, Tony.
Yeah, Shibata says, go ahead. Bring it in. Whoa! Scorpio Sky, hometown hero here. Oh.
Wait, Shibata. I didn't even know Shibata was in this match. Is that Johnny TV?
Scorpio Sky. You know what, this may be his
He
match.
kicks his turkey after tonight. Oh, more lightning.
Trying to find a place, perhaps with the Ops, maybe using this as his
I miss the Acclaim.
to prove himself.
Oh!
Double hook.
There goes.
Nice. Scorpio Sky's gonna leave the move. Where's Tommaso Ciampa? This is Psycho Killer.
Rouge going after Shibata. Mordo's on Anthony Bowles.
Best play Chuggo.
There's a chance right now not to show it right up against these Mortos.
I don't know if you guys can see the lightning flashes like I can. Oh, wait. Another person here. Might be hearing it.
Katsuyori Shibata in the corner as we are under 10 minutes away from Revolution. Live on pay-per-view. You can join us on HBO Max, HBOMax.com/AEW. Special offer for HBO Max subscribers. And then
Nope, you want to join Hobo Tom. At least listening to him. Old school style. Brian. Old school. But yeah.
YouTube, TPV.com, and Triller TV is tossing Ciampa wisely through the ropes.
Oh, missed that.
With that, and now Ciampa sidestep the overrush.
Oh, no. Come on, this is an NXT battle. Oh, but nope. The Bomayeni. And Leo Rush has been eliminated. Yes! So who do I have in there? So I have, who do I have winning? Oh, I had Will and then get. I'm 2 for 2 already. Darn, I didn't even know that. There's a pen of mine. Check. Check. Tommaso Ciampa wins. I'm 3 for 3 early. Another person's watching. Here we go.
And Ciampa teetering, but I think Ciampa went for the gouge of the eyes, Tony.
There we go.
Ciampa, any means necessary, right? We still got, man, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of dudes.
I have a lot of people left. And there's only 7 minutes left. Or is this going to go? I wonder if this goes the way of like most AEW pay-per-views where they kind of lead in. Another person's match. I like that. I like showing you guys videos. I just want people to be there when I show them.
Turn the hammer throw around on Mordos. Backheel trip on Rouge. Release to go. Into the fray. Shibata.
I can only show like 6 seconds at a time. So I've tried more. And YouTube just shuts me down, so I do not necessarily want to do that. This has actually been fairly entertaining, though. Oh, no. Oh. He went up to the top. He just came up and to the buttocks.
You know, this has been very smart that the champ has been staying mostly on the floor, right?
Perfect timing to hit Bowens.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second.
Dalton Castle comes back into the ring.
He made his first defense of the national championship.
Oh.
Against Dalton Castle. And went for the spear gun there. Castle was ready for it that time. And now Dalton Castle, the banger.
Bangerang.
Dalton Castle, former Ring of Honor World Champion.
Look at that bump he took.
The man LFI teaming on
This
Dalton.
crowd is hot.
Castle, a man who's
It's because the crowd doesn't see this that often. Like the
a number of
other
times,
person.
Nigel.
I don't know if this is the same person. I'll have to. I just kind of looked up there.
Defeating the man in 6 seconds. Unless you ask Dalton Castle, he said it was 46 seconds. Watch this, though.
Oh, the Beast Mortos.
What agility from a man.
And Dalton Castle goes over the top and falls to the ground. Very dramatic. 5 minutes left.
For the party, Peacock.
Get the F out. You son of a bitch.
This is
Oh.
really by LFI.
And Roosh going to the floor through the ropes, not over the
So what's the first match?
landing. Reverse work on Rana, on the Beast Mortos, the knee.
AEW Women's Thekla.
Before Revolution takes the airline.
Big Thekla's folks. So.
And Garcia.
Some people wanted to see the dance, but instead they're going to see that.
Trent Beretta, well timed, half and a half suplex.
Yeah, it won't be the last time between the Death Riders and Doc Callis' family tonight.
Trent Beretta, who's in an allegiance of sorts with MXM TV, choosing to strike a pose, but it cost him.
Stay off the ropes, kid.
Commander, looking for the ceiling from Lindo. Commander, gets his footing on the apron. Beretta thought he had an elimination, but instead, Commander firing back with the Enziguri.
He's going to go on the ropes again.
Versus.
Commander, Beretta. Backs off Daniel Garcia. Wait a second. Garcia going for the mask.
Yeah, that's a cute picture.
Taking the mask off Commander.
Oh, took the mask off Commander. He's going to get booed. Boo. What a heel.
Tommaso Ciampa trying to eliminate Garcia. Garcia goes out.
That's payback for what happened on Collision. You talked about that match earlier. Is Austin still in this? So strong, agile, and
Leg sweep by Ace Austin as we are
Ace Austin still in this?
just over
I don't
3
even
minutes
know.
away to Revolution on pay-per-view.
Look at this matchup.
Bruce and Ace Austin fans, we have a full night of action in store. Less than 3 minutes away as Roosh repeatedly stopping Ace Austin in the corner.
Okay, now there's zero. So counter resets. Oh, Roosh. Ha! Torpedo stomp the juice. Tranquilo.
HBOMax.com/AEW.
2 minutes left. Oh, I smell jalapeno salt. Jalapeno salt in my tater tots. Put all the seasoning on.
YouTube, PPV.com, Skriller, TV.
Yeah, this isn't ending in 2 minutes.
Before we kick off the action live,
Dread up.
Crypto.com Arena in Los Angeles.
Wow. Austin really suffering. at the
Thank you,
hands
Biggs.
of Bruce here. Hold on.
Juice Robinson.
Oh!
It's Roosh.
how about that?
Saving Ace Austin. But Shibata. Shibata now trying to drag. Or excuse me, Robinson trying to drag Shibata out to the apron.
Now look at this. Ace Austin with a big opportunity. He takes one.
Oh, Shibata's been eliminated.
Eliminated.
Oh, no. No way Roosh was going to allow Ace Austin to throw him out.
Okay, it's getting slow, so let's see. I'm going to go back here for a
Austin
second.
saying Juice, calling Juice for a double team here. And there he goes again.
As simple as that.
Now Ricochet,
I just want to get my
the
free
national champion,
bonus
as the
thing for
clock
the day.
ticking down, just over 1 minute till Revolution
1 minute
goes live
remaining.
on pay-per-view, and something tells me we may not see the conclusion of this.
Yes, you are.
This Blackjack Battle Royal on the 0 hour to see the finish. You may have to join us. You do have to join us for Revolution coming.
God, that's terrible.
Just under 1
Freaking
minute.
what garbage wrestling is this?
Ricochet over the top. Tommaso Ciampa. Since Ace Austin, Ciampa the knee, and Ace Austin eliminated.
Oh my knee.
Can he win it?
Ciampa lined up Robinson now.
Oh no! Oh my God, no! Oh!
Well, fans, we will see you at Revolution.
He bites the hand of Juice Robinson. Juice Robinson bites Tommaso Ciampa on the head. Big right. Oh my God, Tommaso Ciampa's been eliminated? What the fluff is that about? It's horrible. Boo. We riot now. Now they're good. Now it's going to take. Now, yeah, I'm playing this game because right now it's the screen's blank because they have to switch over to like AEW Revolution, the official version of it. Because that's saying boom. Here comes the boom. I ain't eat. The whop. The warp. AJ Styles is all elite. Stop refreshing the page. Yep. Let's do the time warp again. It is horrible that they do that. I mean, I can honestly show you guys. I just want to go through this section quickly. If I win, I win. I just want to get today's bonus in. So black screen, not cops. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? You know what? Out there in YouTube land, let me know if you still remember the theme song to Cops like I do. Policeman, I'll give you no break. Not even a soldier man give you a break. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? I do smell that jalapeno salt, though. That's amazing smelling. Perry's winning. Oh, my goodness. I feel a need to refresh. Oh, Jack Perry. We are back, folks. Jack Perry versus Ricochet.
Ricochet has almost played a perfect game. He's eluded 19 other men. Only one remains.
Jack's done a good job of eluding them as well, Nigel.
Ricochet was ready for the first comeback for lariat, but the second caught him by surprise. Jack Perry with the momentum.
Perry has made Los Angeles his home.
Los Angeles.
Could have a
very, very British.
Homecoming Heroes Championship title victory, but only if he can throw Ricochet all the way to the floor.
Yeah, but Ricochet is so elusive. That's going to be hard to do.
Ricochet trying to drag Jack Perry to the outside, but Perry, Nigel looked like he had his head underneath the bottom rope to try to upset the grip of Ricochet, but Ricochet now the grip on the head of hair.
Yeah, fans are booing the grip on the head of hair, but by any means necessary.
Bald, bald, bald. They're just chanting. It's so vicious.
He puts his feet down to get the leverage. He's out. He's out of it. Perry
Pulls himself to safety on the apron. Ricochet, nobody home. Ricochet. And tweaks his ankle. Oh,
Let me show you at least the end of this match. I hope I didn't lose power. That would suck. I thought I figured out how to do this stuff. Oh no, what's going on?
to the top, Ricochet.
Jack's made a mistake here, guys.
Over the top rope.
Oh! Jack Perry wins! Jack Perry wins! Jack Perry wins!
The winner of the Battle Royal and the new AEW National
Belts.
What a special moment for
That.
winning the national championship. Here in his hometown of Los Angeles, here in the Crypto.com arena, where he spent time. He attended professional wrestling events in the very building with his dearly departed father, Luke Perry. And now, it's almost coming full circle for Jungle Jack.
It's a great moment, and what a way to open up Revolution. Oh, look at this. Spoiled brat.
Ricochet having a temper tantrum.
Oh, there's the family. Jack embracing his mom. What a great moment to be a part of this as well.
Yeah, that's right.
A beautiful moment for Jungle Jack Perry. He looked to
Fun with the Battle Royal, though. What do you guys think?
He takes the national
It was fun and stuff, but again, it's just kind of a Battle Royal, so it's hard to figure out. I'll give it a benefit of the doubt.
Up next, the fifth tag team meeting between FTR and the Young Bucks. They have split the series.
That's smart. At least these teams get to go home early. They probably said, you know what? F you. You want to go home early.
FTR, we thought that the story of Revolution was going to be about finding out who the best tag team was. But then you crossed the line. You put your hands on our family.
Jackson Cash just trash talking. The Young Bucks father.
Good.
To involve your family in this is your fault.
Stokely the powder and
Let's not forget that you guys super kicked Stokely first. Let's not forget that your family put your hands on us first.
oh, for crying out loud, they shoot down their mother. Malachi Jackson, the younger
Their mother.
The question has always been Young Bucks or FTR Revolution in front of our entire family when they sit ringside and they get to see us and tear you limb from limb and leave you in a 12-year-old pissing blood when we take these for a record-breaking fourth time. This was supposed to be about who is the greatest tag team of the generation. But now, first. Times in the past, but this match without the most gravity of any meeting thus far.
Woo woo.
My dad and my uncle are my heroes.
My dad has taught me to always stay kind and positive to others.
No, he didn't. Your dad's the biggest scuzzball in all pro wrestling. He used to be with the Bullet Club.
And, flex.
My favorite thing to do with him is to draw.
Play basketball and do basketball cards. I would describe
Okay, this
my
is
dad
this
as
is
someone
dull now. I don't want
who's
family
nice and he's
feel good
better
fuzzy moments.
at you than wrestling people and will fight
I want to
for
see them
best
be
dad
too
in the world.
sweet for
For being epic.
life.
Love you. My dad and uncle will beat FTR tonight.
Why is your dad special to you?
Because he's my dad.
What? Party! Wait, that's a kid's voice. Yep, there he goes. Kick party! I'm going to start making my breakfast. I'm going to check out my potatoes. I'll be back.
Nigel, Matt and Nick Jackson have been in this position many times before when they find themselves as the challengers for a World Tag Team Championship, but never quite like this. As whole family making the trip 45 miles east of here from Rancho Cucamonga. I brought out the minions. Matt's son Zachary, Nick's children Gregory, Michael, and Alice, even their brother Malachi's kids, Hezekiah and Paisley joining them tonight for the entrance.
And we've had a wonderful moment showing the children. This another wonderful moment, bringing their children out. I gotta say, my favorite part of that was hearing the children singing in unison, FTR sons.
Matt's wife Dana, his daughter, joining the rest of the family at ringside. But Nigel, this moment I mentioned the gravity of this. This is not just about the AEW World Tag Team Championships. It's not about a place in the history books of professional wrestling. This is deeply personal.
It's not just about professionalism as well. Wait a second. Take a look at this. We're getting a real look at the young Bucks. The younger Bucks. You would have to think Nick and Matt have got to be very confident that they're leaving Los Angeles with the tag team titles, bringing out the entire clan. Bit of egg on their face if they don't defeat the champs.
I don't know if confidence is a word here. I think they're looking for more
Yes,
motivation.
FTR. I like the revival. Oh, one person's here. You know what that means? Oh, wait a second. I will show more because there's 2 people here. FT. I didn't realize they were the tag team champions. Again, I haven't watched AEW since full year. Boston Celtic colors in Los Angeles. It's asking for a fight. So we are right there. 3 people. Oh my goodness. Look at that god awful purple suit by Papa Youngbuck. So I'm going to show at least 18 seconds of wrestling. Once we get something started. Oh no, please don't do this. There we go.
Do you see FTR getting the face of the family again? Enough, man. Enough with the family, all right?
They understand, though. Young Bucks bring their family here to ringside. They're fair game, Tony.
Be a legend and drop a link to that site.
They have no compunction when it comes to touching.
Yes, I shall. And you know what? You, sir, are going on the Hobo list.
We've seen that.
Be a legend.
The Young Bucks probably would agree with that after the double super kick.
You do have to sign up for it, so I signed up for it years ago. It is free, though. Kieran 96 CFC 50. You are getting a video shout out in your honor. And I shall do that because I do owe 18 seconds. Let's see. It is.
Championship title match.
Not surprising. Very, very violent to start things. Very rugged to start things out.
Super kick, early super kick.
Baked.
Jackson, Big Jim Cash Wheeler, Nick answers one of his own now. Cash sent to the floor. FTR right off the back foot, as it were here in the early moments.
Watch out, family. Fighting right down in front of their family.
The Young Bucks pushing the pace here in the early moments. Fighting with a keener edge than we handedly so. I mean, just think about that. The stunt pile driver on Matt and Nick's brother Malachi, a man he's a civilian. He's
Big
not a professional
live
wrestler,
TV
completely
wrestling.
outside the bounds of the sport, Nigel.
Well, the FTR felt as though he got in their faces, and that's what you happen when you get in the face of FTR.
That is the best I can do. Karen 96, CFC 50, only because I do have to start my 18 seconds. So the first set of 18 seconds.
Referred to as seamless, superlative, stereotypic. But they certainly
So with that,
as a tag team, we're going to see it here.
there's also PSP TV.
Watch out! Incoming. Oh, no. Oh, my God, there goes. The monitors.
This goes the timekeeper's table.
Oh, I don't know what you're seeing.
Thank you. I don't have to sign up. Work straight away. I tried. The only thing is there is a lag.
The champions.
If not there is on PSP.
Violent start. Look at Stokely trying to roll out of the way. Stokely's leaving.
Matt Jackson trying to single-handedly fight off Cash and Dax after Nick Jackson was just introduced face first into our announce desk.
Watch this.
Pile driver on the apron, perhaps? No. Instead, oh wait, it's pile driver, but it could be from FTR.
History repeating itself.
Power driver on the apron, and Matt Jackson immediately clutching his shoulder, his neck.
Could be a broken collarbone. Let's see if we get a look at Malachi Jackson, who suffered. They dragged him out here to ringside. He's going to be petrified. The same thing's going to happen to him again.
Could be AC separation for Matt.
Oh, it could be AC separation, could be a stinger. Nobody knows, but Nick Jackson now busted open. Let's call a sharp corner here on our announce desk. As Nick Jackson clearly re-enters the field of combat, but FTR, the champions, with a distinct advantage.
Well, quite literally, blood in the water. It's the three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. They can taste it.
The blood for the forehead splattering all over the chest and the shoulders up.
Teams that redefine.
So those are the two web pages I use. Oh no, I have to click to unmute. I know there's a whole bunch of ads you do have to kind of go through, and it is annoying. But you know what? Bust it open already. Hey, all the power to you, man. That's pretty cool. I don't, so I just get all pop-ups. I just close them all. And it just takes me a little bit to go through. And I can smell my potatoes burning too. Thank you, Chispa, for the reminder. So I'm going to finish off my breakfast. And to be honest, I just might switch web pages, but they're all kind of the same. I would go to oh, geez, but Oh, no, I got you. Yes, so folks, here she is, the Hobo Cat. Tell everyone what you think about them, Chispa. Why do you dislike my audience so much? Yeah, I know. Oh, she wants to see a blade job? Oh, no, don't give me color, Chispa. Yes, they do get cut rather frequently. Let's see here. I'm going to go. Yes. Oh, shoot. So I'm going to have to turn my oven off. Chispa, jump. Ready? Woo. Launch her. The couch. I will be getting back to this. So just give me a few minutes. This is a hobo household. So therefore, was doing so good for most of the pre-show. Oh, the big knee lift. I think it takes like 3 tries, and then they just like say, F it. There we go. I heard pan crack. Time for me to go get breakfast. I'll be back, folks. And
you know what? I know he's not 100% from that
24 seconds of
here,
breakfast.
but I think he's a better chip than his brother right now.
Hold on. Watch out. Sitting down in the saddle.
You know, good enough.
He's a legal man. Now, 2 for 1. Almost made 3 for Matt Jackson.
You can see the blood in the ring on that overhead shot. My God.
Not for the squeamish. Not for the faint of heart. Here, 2 for 1. With Dax being the legal man, the only way that Matt Jackson was going to get a pinfall and almost the victory. This will be
Yep.
a long
So again, there's a couple websites I
Bucks
use.
are gonna
That's
be
2 of
able
them.
to take the titles from
That doesn't matter to me, though.
Matt Jackson slips.
Yes, it is one heck of a blade job. Time to show on both of them. 2 people are all busted open. It's Matt Jackson.
That neck, Nigel, that almost confirms to me my suspicion earlier. Stinger suffered after that pile driver.
Certainly looks the
So
way
Stinger.
for the match.
There's the Young Bucks family.
On the shoulder of Matt.
Come on, Papa. Go get him, Papa. That's right. Have your baby kid motivate you. Go get him, Dad. That's the way to go.
Jackson's kid told him, and he will do just that. Or will he?
Uh-oh.
Dax is lying in wait.
Ouch! Look at Dax. Boom. Big left hand. Oh, yes. He just gave Papa Buck a finger. Oh! Like, shouldn't they be, like, arrested or something for that? I still owe 12 more seconds, but I do have to go check on breakfast. I shall be back.
Matt Jackson forced to go this alone, at least for the last few moments. The blood loss for his brother Nick, extreme levels. You see it right there, still flowing down his face freely.
He just cannot, Nigel, get up on standing position right now on all fours here.
Right now, there is nothing like the love of a father or the motivation of a child. Matt Jackson has them both. What will it matter, though? Yeah.
And Dax. He just scream super kick party. Oh, brother.
Oh,
Jerk.
not like this.
A chorus of boos ringing out here in the sold-out Crypto.com arena, but Matt Jackson steps sharpshooter, and Nick Jackson into the face sharpshooter of his own.
Oh, that's a nice place. Here we go.
And Dax Harwood on the verge of tapping out. Cash Miller fighting him, and now a desperate army crawl to the ropes, and Dax makes it. The whole
From the bugs, from a child. Now we saw the motivation from a partner with FTR.
Cash Wheeler bit the hand of Dax the Axe and slapped him in the face to distract him from the agonizing pain in his lower back, preventing him from tapping out.
credit to FTR, Tony. That tactic, as unorthodox as it is, it worked for the champion.
Yes, it did. What a sequence.
Super kick. Dax got caught, the sweep. Super kicks. The boot to Cash Wheeler on the outside. Shoulder the midsection on Dax. And face buster, Nick Jackson. Through a face full of blood. No, missed it. As buster on the floor.
I don't know how much more Nick can take, guys, honestly.
Climbing through the ropes was Matt Jackson, but now popped up. Slingshot. Powerbomb. High stack. 2. No.
Split second. Through the leg. Straight up in the air. Didn't make it.
Oh, a very concerned look on the face of Big Stroke. The AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance.
Dax Harwood first to his feet of the legal men. Matt Jackson, as we see.
Perfect execution here.
Yeah,
Look at the high angle.
Exactly where I was going, Nigel.
Back of the shoulders and the neck to an already damaged neck of Matt Jackson.
Back to live action. Dax was looking for a pop driver. Cash Wheeler. He got one of the AEW Tag Team Championship title belts in his hand.
Doesn't mind getting disqualified.
Risky disqualification as the champion. They've got to feel their grasp on the titles split away.
We are inside the ring in order for the titles by FTR countout. Does no favors for the challenge.
Hold on, this should do it for the champs.
2-1 advantage.
Whoa.
Nick Jackson anchors his brother down to the apron, right hand. And now,
Oh, if the Young Bucks hit this will turn an ankle. Great one in a second. Oh, my God.
Everybody hurting on that. Look at this.
and Nick Jackson, he was able to bring Nigel, he was able to bring Cash Wheeler over the top, but Matt Jackson, due to the damage to his neck, to his shoulder, I mean, he got Dax over eventually, but he had to work for it.
Let's take a look to your point. Both Young Bucks got the job done, but it wasn't pretty, but was highly effective. And you can see the look on the face of that fan at ringside or in the crowd here tonight. This is really wearing down both champions and challengers.
Wouldn't surprise me
Up
for a
to
double
6.
count out here.
Well, the Young Bucks, first team to their feet, and Matt Jackson in for the count. Now Nick, legal.
That break in the count there did not
Oh,
work.
you saw Nick Jackson, he just slipped in. You can see it on the bottom of his shoes.
Yeah, it's probably his own blood, too.
Hey,
Intermingled
folks,
that of
breakfast
Dax
is all
Harwood.
done.
Now these
I'm bagel
teams
plate with potatoes because I gave up meat
back
for
to
Lent.
center.
So I just owe 12 more seconds. Uh-oh.
TR fire first. Watch all change lows. Super kicks to the knees. Super kicks to the face. Repeated. Fire seconds by the challengers.
Super kick corner! Time for some breakfast now. I earned this breakfast.
Two of the men that put AEW on the map.
Feel like a toasted bagel with cream cheese first. What? No. Animal protein. Oh! Too sweet!
Mixed up beside himself. How on earth did he find the resilience to get to his feet?
Meltzer driver!
And now FTR.
Gotta be
That's how it makes the cover. Two. And the foot was on the rope. Referee Rick Knox saying it was not a 3 count. Despite his hands hitting 3 times, Nick Jackson got his foot on the bottom rope.
great call by Rick Knox. Referee's discretion, but hold on. Oh, God.
Repeated super kicks battery. Nick Jackson.
FTR trigger. Oh, that's it.
FTR trigger! Sweet!
Look at that determination. Pulled up to the plate.
There it is. That's good.
Nick Jackson single-handedly battering the champions. Will swing and a miss. Shatter machine. No! Reversal roll up. 2. No! Jackson. Oh, God. Super kick from the box. And a shatter machine from Matt and Nick.
God, you fuckhead. That's terrible. I reset it. Someone shut up. He's already done bleeding.
Oh, these 4 men. And give all of them credit. Never say die.
Sure.
One of the best wrestlers.
No, don't fight forever. Young Bucks. I miss seeing Young Buck. Other person. The Meltzer Driver 2.0.
Nobody does pay-per-view like AEW. This is I'm out of breath, guys. Just watching this thing. Look at Matt trying to fire Nick up. But you got to wonder now, Excalibur, what is going to take to win this thing?
Well, the Young Bucks, they have
Super Meltzer Driver.
classics, but Cash Wheeler upsetting the balance of Nick Jackson in the corner, and now the spike pile driver.
Stuck it.
This time on Matt Jackson and
Center machine. Come on. 1, 2, 3.
We're not winning this match. I don't even know who was the champion. Still. I had FDR winning. Oh my goodness. I just don't like the Young Bucks. Big Papa Buck. Your boys just lost. Sorry.
it was personal. Matt and Nick Jackson came expecting a war. That's exactly what they got.
Next match, I start off with 6 seconds.
But FTR
That's a darn good bagel with cream
They
cheese.
are the better tag team. They are the champions of the world.
That's a great point there, Calvert. And
Now for the bagel with butter. Yeah.
do not forget, there'll be plenty of
I'll go with that.
for the young bucks to
Untoasted bagel with butter.
But they got a
Cheers.
The lights are out here in the Crypto.com arena.
Even Revenge Edge. What? I don't know what's going on. I'm confused. Oh! Edge and Christian are back, baby. Wow. They're old.
Christian Cage from behind the kill switch after the spray into the eye of
Where's my 6 seconds, folks?
Don't do it. Next time. Hope and Cage are back, and they are out for revenge on FCR.
Big Stoke just regained his ability to stand up. Hope and Cage are wanting to take it away.
bell Cage.
And FTR, Nigel, you mentioned it, they are no strangers to making things personal. They did exactly that with Cope and Cage. Not only that, attacking out Copeland's right best.
Hope and Cage, two men who tore into each other. Could be seeing.
This is what really hurts you, isn't it? Huh? We're going to take it, boys.
We're going to take them. They're ours. One person did show up, so I do have 6 seconds.
Who could have dreamt of a moment like this? Adam Cole and Christian Cage, Matt and Nick Jackson in the center of the ring, a sold-out Crypto.com arena.
They're not champions, and who cares? For FTR's belt. On his leg. After like a simple off of her. That's what they
Three legendary teams. We got to admit, we're watching here.
And the proverbial line in the sand has been drawn. The question, who will step over it first? Wow, things are really hotting up in the AEW World Tag Team Title Division.
The Rated R superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage returning to All Elite Wrestling here tonight. They are out for revenge on
Is it okay to do laundry during an AEW pay-per-view?
From Dax and Cash, the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Wow. Well, fans, we are just getting rolling here in Los Angeles, California. I mentioned we are
Salt potatoes.
Arena.
Amazing.
We thank you for joining us on pay-per-view, whether it's on HBO Max or for the first time ever on My AEW.com. We thank you for joining us for tonight's Revolution in Los Angeles. And the hits just keep on coming. Tonight, we talked about how this tag team match was a grudge match. What about what is coming up next, Nigel? Tony Storm, Marina Shafir, everyone's fan from ringside.
There's been a long history between the Problem and the Timeless One. Tonight, they will meet one-on-one with everybody else banned from ringside.
It's a horrible match.
Marina Shafir, I've beaten you, I've mutilated you, I've shaved your part bald, and still you walk away laughing. Tony, into violent, dangerous territory. I've been in the circus long enough to know how it really works. Every circus beast believes it rules the ring. I fear no one, and I violate everyone. They pace, they rage, they
violate.
But when the whip cracks, they sit. There's no one in professional wrestling who can do what I do. You are an animal, and you want to be treated as one. Just you and me,
versus
and nobody to stop us. Everyone banned from ringside. Chin up, tits out, and I'll see you, and only you, at Revolution! We all want to be closer to God. Well, you can't get any closer than this.
Not losing this for a second. You want it? You got it. How much fish did Bobby Fish fry? The Bobby Fish couldn't fry fish. This one is.
1 year ago, at a time when Tony Storm was then AEW Women's World Champion, but matters, Nigel, quickly transferred the championship.
Holy LA tonight.
By Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy, Marina Shafir is ready to enact some revenge. Tony Storm had wanted
Commonwealth Killers.
She may rue that decision.
Can't say that.
After the blood and guts match, where timeless Tony Storm was forced to surrender the match for her team, she and Mina Shirakawa gained some measure of revenge in the semifinals. The inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament, handing a loss to Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne. But Tony, that seemed to only ratchet up the intensity.
Fish would fry, Bobby Fish. Before Bobby Fish could fry fish. Fish meant for Bobby Fish.
She told the New York Times, or the New York Post, that is Marina Shafir, I'm about to bring something out of her that she's never experienced before. My intention is to make time stop for her and see what happens if it stops. Now, that obviously is just saying that she's going to try to beat the hell out of Tony Storm. Shafir wasn't concerned with the Timeless One's close-up. Getting straight into this match.
I'll be back with more.
Kick by Marina Shafir, taking Tony Storm off of her feet. Remember, we've seen how dangerous the hands and the striking of Marina Shafir can be. Tony Storm, she's had her legs put out by Shafir. Talk about Dynamite, how we kicked off the year 2026. Marina Shafir not only landed a knockout shot on Mina Shirakawa, but put the lights out of times Tony Storm as well.
Tony Storm has been in the Mother's Milkshake on a number of occasions. So I hope for her sake she's got some strategy to stay out of it.
Tony Storm puts on a break. Shafir. Oh, uppercut to the jaw. And you see the Tony. That's the training of the Death Riders. That uppercut, typically a devastating move by Claudio Castagnoli. Now Shafir employing it as well.
You know, I think Shafir has taught the Death Riders a lot as well. No one strikes harder in the women's division than Marina Shafir. No question about it. We heard from John Moxley recently.
close up with Renee Paquette, how he talked about Marina Shafir being the heart and soul of the operation when it came to the Death Riders. How she was, and I quote her, one of the most dangerous people he's ever been in a ring with. She called her a Mustang and said that Storm was in for a hell of a ride.
Shafir now the cover after maintaining control of the wrist, and it's not often.
So hard.
Storm had such a disadvantage in the early moments of the match. I think back, Tony, to actually when Tony Storm was AEW Women's World Champion and she was facing the Megasis, Megan Bailey.
Yes.
But remarkably similar to how this match began.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good call. Tony Storm had to rebound from that. Boy, that
Yes. Yes.
There it is again. Like Aubrey looking.
Both legs cradled.
Interesting strategy, though, from Storm against someone so dangerous and prolific with her strikes.
In time for the Kumar match.
Put her hands up to protect herself.
Yeah.
Really got to believe in her resilience to be doing that.
Perhaps a strategy by Tony Storm, bait in Marina Shafir, allow her to be comfortable delivering those kicks. Perhaps Tony Storm with a counter in mind remains to be seen. But right now, Shafir in firm control. Oh, wait a second, Tony Storm. No, Shafir had the leg hook. I thought Tony Storm reversed it, but it was Shafir.
Tonight, way before anybody got here to Los Angeles, I saw both Shafir and John Moxley waiting for submission here. Wow, look at that. It's a version of the Indian Death Rock almost.
Wait a second. What a call. Tony Storm.
So the rear naked choke is effective today.
Whoa.
But if there's anybody that knows how to defend against this submission, it's the problem, Marina Shafir.
Yeah, there's no question. First real offense here by Tony Storm.
And actually, you mentioned the training that you observed earlier. John Moxley, Marina Shafir. They were grappling with John.
There we go.
One of the most dangerous catch can wrestlers. Tony Storm, though, released German suplex.
Whoa, look at that, though.
Front kick. I mean, a front kick.
That is similar to how Marina Shafir knocked out time with Tony Storm earlier this year.
Feet.
Let's watch this.
I mean, just
Brutal kick right to the jaw of Tony Storm, who goes down, who really hasn't got out of the gates whatsoever. It's not so much a clash of styles, perhaps, fellas. It's a clash of eras, if you will. So Jimmy Grable against a Chris Cyborg. I'm not sure how that one would end up.
Marina Shafir definitely a hybrid athlete. But time was Tony Storm. With the problem now, the hip attack. Shafir was ready for it.
Tony Storm does have a problem now.
Shafir looking maybe for a German suplex off the apron. The waist lock, but it's cinched up high underneath the armpits of Tony Storm.
Right on the tits.
Those kicks are just lacing the skin. The former AEW Women's Champion, Tony Storm.
That's the safest place to hit someone, at least.
Suplex on the floor.
Oh, man. Shafir feeling very good about herself, and she should right now.
Listen to the impact of this. Grabbing and then nothing but air. That will certainly move your kidneys around.
I don't know if you can see it, but there's some finisher tips there.
Tony's helpless right now. She can't get her hands up.
Colt to Bunny. Colt to Bunny. Colt to Banner. Colt to Banner.
I'm not going to argue with her.
Right on the big toe. There goes the big toe.
Where I was referred to before, perhaps lull Shafir into a false sense of security. But Tony Storm on the foot of Marina Shafir.
Back to her apartment fighting days. And again.
Tony Storm digs Shafir.
Offense for Tony Storm. Nothing after the DDT there, Excalibur.
She has absorbed so much punishment. Tony Storm has. Marina Shafir has just been pouring it on. But Tony Storm, one of the most decorated athletes in any locker room of professional wrestling. That does not happen by accident.
Tony Storm, known for her resilience. She's been in some absolute hellish title matches during her reigns here as the AEW Women's Champion.
And think about the blood and guts match, Nigel. Tony Storm went through so much in that match, but she surrendered not because of herself, but to protect Mina Shirakawa.
Right, for the love of her friend.
Tell me there's a foot fetish in this match.
Wow, that landed. Flush.
Tony cannot match. I don't think Marina straight was right.
She might disagree with you, Tony.
Yeah, she's going at it. I don't blame her.
Shafir swung and missed. Tony Storm answers the German suplex a second. Shafir staggers up. Tony Storm more than happy to deliver a third.
Shafir is stunned now. Spaghetti legs. She's put herself in harm's way, though.
Oh, there you go. One person.
Tony Storm.
The booty blaster, also known as the hip attack.
This one not done yet. Second. You saw Shafir trying to right herself, trying to pull her up to her feet. Couldn't do it. Tony Storm.
Shafir says, bring it on.
A third hip attack. Wow. A Storm. Zero. Tony covers 1, 2.
Wow.
Shafir, her turn to show her resilience.
Yeah, she said, come on, bring it a third time.
You knew Shafir knew something that Tony Storm didn't.
Exactly.
But somehow she had enough left to kick out. But it was as close to 3.
Tony Storm still sitting, wondering what to do next. Finally pops up.
They are crammed in here. The.com Arena. Sell out tonight.
Tony Storm looking for Storm Zero again. Shafir rotates out of it. Oh, the headbutt intercepted the mother's milk.
The smother choke. The mouth of the former champion. Oh, there we go. That's one way out into the eyes.
Desperation by Tony Storm.
Oh my God! Yes! 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 He put his head right there. Oh! That's it. That was amazing. The best thing about the show so far is that Tony Storm gets it to the Marine Shafir.
Big night tonight for Stars.
Yes, it is.
And Marina Shafir.
It's perfect. That thing might be, those might not be dried up.
No red carpet for Tony to walk up, but we know she is a big star.
Oh, I really not.
And taking a moment to bask in the appreciation of this sold out Crypto.com Arena. Time of Tony Storm. Most certainly.
No question about it. She will go and enjoy this evening in the glory of victory. Wait a minute.
That is Ronda
Rousey.
Who's personal friend of Marina Shafir.
And I think the realization is hitting Tony Storm right now. Ronda Rousey is calling out time with Tony Storm. Ronda Rousey, she faced Gina Carano in a featherweight superfight on May 16th, but is calling out the former AEW champion.
Bad idea.
Smile on the face of Tony Storm, marching back to the ring. Showdown.
Jeez, for giving birth, Ronda Rousey is pretty flat.
Security trying to separate these two women. Ronda Rousey.
A tantalizing prospect.
We have Ronda Rousey ringside.
Absolutely stunning. Oh, wait a second. Marina Shafir got a shot in.
I think Shafir may have landed a sucker punch because Tony Storm just went down in a heap.
And when she did, Ronda Rousey with a big smile on her face, I think it was
Oh,
Rousey
God,
trying
fucking
to
say that.
distraction that allowed Shafir to get that vicious cheap shot in.
You saw Tony Storm, she was seated on the top rope, didn't see Shafir coming. She was laser focused on Ronda Rousey. And the lights have dimmed for the timeless one.
Oh, God, no.
Here we go, our third title match thus far.
Ronda Rousey getting into the mix, hyping up the AEW Continental Champion.
The following contest is for one fall with no title and for the AEW Continental Championship. Featuring from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, the already defending AEW Continental Champion, John Moxley.
Jon Moxley went through the 2025 Continental Classic Tournament. The runner-up in his group during the group stage action. But he went on to dethrone the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, not only to win the tournament, to win the AEW Continental Championship.
But it was during that tournament, Excalibur, that Moxley suffered. And mark my words, that is in the floor of the Continental Champion who looks to expunge that loss.
Jon Moxley tonight will be facing the last man to pin him in a professional wrestling ring.
Great point. And you know, we've seen a new national champion thus far. A great match between the Bucks, FTR, Hobo and Cage back together again. How about that? And then Ronda Rousey. We still got, what, 8 matches to go?
And the challenger from Osaka, Japan, weighing 200
This match is nuts.
pounds, in the New Japan
Probably not as good. It's one of me that's tick fighting in this one.
This match for the
Oh,
AEW
yeah.
Championship will be contested under Continental rules. Everyone is banned from ringside. On TV, typically a 20-minute time limit, 60 minutes on free, but tonight, no time limit, and Renee Paquette standing by.
It is absolute insanity out here tonight. Seemingly the Death Riders maybe acquired a new member in the baddest woman on the planet in Ronda Rousey. But a reminder that this match is for the Continental Championship, meaning everybody is banned from ringside. No Ronda, no Marina, no Don Callis family. This is do or die for Mox and Takeshita. A definitive winner here tonight in Los Angeles.
One distinction between this and all previous Continental Championship matches on pay-per-view. No, exactly right. And that, in my mind, will be Takeshita, who already has had a shot at the title, but going the time limit draw in Australia with Moxley.
Why do you think this favors Takeshita?
Well, because if it didn't have a time limit, then the champion would have that advantage. Take away the time. Therefore, the challenger in a much better.
True. Nigel does make good sense.
And to Nigel's point, Tony, Takeshita, as we mentioned, the last man to pin Jon Moxley in a professional wrestling match. Takeshita believes that he was robbed of the Continental Championship because of that screwdriver employed by Kazuchika Okada in their semifinal round match.
Takeshita highly motivated as well. Still a member of the Don Callis family, was adamant that Don Callis didn't do any more damage to Jon Moxley recently. He wanted to prove he could beat him one-on-one without any help.
Their 5 previous meetings, Jon Moxley has scored 3 victories. Takeshita won, and then the time limit draw in
12 seconds.
More than 1 hour and 20 minutes in the ring together, one-on-one. And this one could go all night. There must be a winner here in Los Angeles.
Oh my God, I hope it doesn't. That would not be good.
Takeshita's mounted a comeback against Moxley. Tonight would be the crowning jewel for Takeshita.
And Nigel, I would argue that Moxley scored those 3 victories on Takeshita. Well, Takeshita was still finding his sea legs here in the United States. He established himself in Japan, uprooted his life, moved to the U.S., and was still trying to acclimate to All Elite Wrestling. Moxley succeeded then, but thus far, since Takeshita's acclimated, he's had the champ's number.
Yeah, you can certainly understand why it took a while for Takeshita to really find his feet. But he's had a few title reigns under his belt since that victory. Oh, wow. So as confident as I've ever seen it.
Emerson reverse Takeshita on the move, ducking under the attack from Moxley. Takeshita live connects.
Moxley, the leader of the Death Riders. We just saw how vicious the Death Riders are, what they're willing to do to maintain an advantage. No, we don't need to talk too long about Moxley's history. Don Callis has the visible scars of what Moxley is able to do.
Moxley, though, gouging the eyes of Takeshita.
Yeah, it's a great way to get out of that, no doubt.
Think about the Death Riders having Ronda Rousey as an associate.
A game changer. If Marina Shafir wasn't dangerous enough, baddest woman on the planet.
Oh, baddest woman.
Tell you.
The most boringest match of the night. I'll leave the volume on. Let me go back up here.
Women's tag team titles tonight. Very soon.
I agree with that, Nigel. Thinking the same thing. Look. And Jon Moxley just staggers back. He comes forward.
This match thus far has been a striking battle. Takeshita scored next, and Jon Moxley staggered.
Oh, yeah. Thought twice about staying in there and getting another one. Earlier, close up with Renee Paquette, talking to her. Moxley talked about how he knew to lose. Perhaps Moxley's respect for Takeshita as anyone he's ever faced.
A hell of a kick delivered by Konosuke Takeshita into the jaw of Jon Moxley. Moxley! Okay, so it's seen it to hard into the barricade.
Jon Moxley taking a big risk there during the Continental Classic, injuring his ankle. I'm pretty sure it's not 100%. Certainly had to be very cautious the way he lined the dive there.
Moxley, I thought for a moment, used the chair as a weapon, instead seating Takeshita on the chair, making the face, landing a boot of his own into the jaw of the challenger.
Jon Moxley is unbelievable. The violence that he can throw out, the things that he can do. You know, we were heading to this event John was talking to TV Insider and said there is no end to point in this. I'm realizing it more and more as time goes on. Just keep getting or you die.
Now he's got to be upset. As committed to pro wrestling as anything else in his life.
Now Moxley taking the high ground, raining the right hands down on the head off of Konosuke Takeshita. Now Takeshita went to gouge the eyes of Moxley for the escape, but Moxley showing he's better at playing this game than Takeshita is.
I think that was right. It was right above the eye,
but it is the previously damaged eye. I don't know if you caught it. Slight mouse or a bit of a black eye. The left eye, I think it's from Takeshita's match with Castagnoli.
Oh, and Takeshita came down, hobbled on that ankle, and now Moxley seizing on it.
Well, kind of ironic after I mentioned Moxley suffering damage to his leg.
That's what I wanted right there,
Takeshita
folks.
doesn't take much to roll an ankle, to jam a knee. Whatever it was, Jon Moxley sensed the opportunity. Now, a variety of options available for the champion. You mentioned the damage, the shiner on the eye of Takeshita, created by Claudio Castagnoli. Now
You're not
Moxley
missing much.
attacking the limb, the left leg of Takeshita.
right now Moxley's in complete control of this. Look.
Anyone can run his
You
fine.
can see the face of Moxley.
So enjoying his handiwork. So you said that Takeshita has challenged him more than anyone before to the core of his pro wrestling soul.
Moxley, when he broke down the ropes, come on, get up. There's nobody like Jon Moxley, gentlemen.
Jon Moxley, of course, won the 2025 Continental Classic, but Konosuke Takeshita officially finishing the group stage undefeated, 4 wins and a time limit draw. Was not beaten in group stage, the highest point total of any competitor in the Continental Classic.
That dragon screw coming a mile away.
Takeshita unable to avoid it nonetheless. Simple single leg Boston crab.
The knee planted in the lower back of Takeshita, anchoring the challenger to the mat. Takeshita trying to bow up on the elbows, but Moxley steps over now.
40 years and still
the whole way through. Oh, and that's the reason why. His version of the horse collar with
stretch
instead of the neck.
Almost to stretch.
Right now, Takeshita
Stretch
reaching out for
muffler.
the bottom right because the knee got to be some kind of ligament damage, perhaps. Maybe the meniscus. I'm not a doctor. I pretend to be one.
The lunge to the bottom rope would lead for Konosuke Takeshita, but Moxley now feeling that this match may be
One person. I saw one person come up, then he was out to show some wrestling, folks.
Moxley, predator. Some kind of play driver. Interesting strategy, though. They've been focusing on the leg. Now the head or neck.
My connection's unstable. What? No. Did I just get banned? There we go. 'Cause I'm the man.
That's what you call doing your homework, gentlemen. Every match that Takeshita's had in AEW, every match Jon Moxley's had in AEW is there for the opponent to scout and watch and look and learn. And Jon Moxley did that.
I went to full view mainly because I had a long day. I had been up in excess. 14-ish hours. Why do you guys want to see more?
And Takeshita through gritted teeth.
Second time.
Makes a dive.
WGP heavyweight champion has had to touch.
Remember, I do this for you guys.
IWGP World Heavyweight Champions Takeshita tonight. That not only
nap time.
Is he the better man, not only can he defeat Jon Moxley for the Continental Championship, but he wants to also show that he has surpassed the Rainmaker.
Tranquilo.
Strong rivalry between Two of the Japanese contingent in the Don Callis family.
So many
Death
pillows.
Rider. Perhaps the paradigm shift, but Takeshita. Even the damage done to his knee. Goes over and drives Moxley down.
Right on the left knee and following up here. This isn't going to help.
Takeshita on
Whoa.
wheelbarrow German suplex. Moxley up to Takeshita. Boom! The knee.
So come on, give me your best. And Takeshita move out.
But the challenger slow to follow up. Take a look here. First of all, Moxley did everything he could to protect his neck. At the same time, as Takeshita did everything he could to protect his knee, but there was no way of protecting against that impact. Or stay tuned, incoming facts.
And now back to live action. Champion and challenger alike to a vertical position. This is how this match began, Tony. A striking battle in the center of the ring, but Takeshita
On my computer.
is offensive on the punishment.
Yeah, that last strike,
Illegal
Nigel,
streaming
was the
service.
one.
Got Takeshita flush. Spaghetti legs, but somehow, whoa, the challenger back to
The thing that still upsets me about AEW is that the pile driver should be like the ultimate finisher, but it's not. It's just another wrestling move.
Well, it's motivated him to duck underneath one here. Rear naked shot, but here it comes. Who's from the bottom?
Two.
You certainly think the damage to the left knee of the challenger had a part in being unable to get deeper on that pinfall attempt. Be that as it may, Tony, take a look. The champion has rolled to the apron. He's hurt. He's aware that his title is in jeopardy.
Takeshita's best chance yet tonight. But Moxley more than equal to the task. But now the challenger with the advantage. Moxley once again returns to the eye. And now stomping on the fingers. And Takeshita.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. He looked back at the stairs.
Oh, Moxley escapes to the relative safety of the ring. Moxley a stop straight to the knee. Now Moxley. Takeshita face first into the apron.
Good stop.
The ankle holding up pretty well for the Continental Champion, John Moxley. Earlier, I caught him adjusting some kind of strap. And this perhaps one of the reasons why driving the foot down the head of his opponent, and Takeshita surreptitiously falling to the outside for a little bit of respite.
Referee Paul Turner delivering the 10 count. And on the floor.
I saw that.
Oh, they took that off already?
He's doing it again right now.
Moxley will retain the championship in the event of a countout on Takeshita. As Takeshita holding that left eye. That's what
Well, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me.
Takeshita bleeding from that left eye.
That's nasty. The impact with the apron. Oh,
good God. Takeshita
right into it.
The jaws of the lion. Moxley, the pile driver. 1, 2, 3, go!
Into the jaws of death.
You're not kidding. Surge of energy.
Staying away from the light.
Nigel, it could have been that the pooling of the blood on the left eye of Konosuke Takeshita, that may have ruptured when Takeshita's face was driven in by that stomp.
That's certainly a possibility again, and I want to play. Oh, vicious headbutts right to the damaged
Every
body
Sunday I
part.
make myself breakfast.
John Moxley has shown over a storied career how dangerous he is exactly for this reason. He finds an injury and he focuses on it. He picks a body part apart. Something sadistic.
It's hard to tell where the blood is coming from, but the DNA evidence is all over the face of the challenger.
Repeated fist and then repeated headbutts. Then Moxley turns around slowly and almost gesturing for him to get up.
Moxley lives for the taste of iron. Takeshita, former Olympic level decathlete, here starting to lose a little bit of blood, but finding some motivation, some of that Bushido fighting spirit.
Bushido.
Takeshita, though, very unsteady on his feet as he delivers those elbows. Moxley, a left, a right. Takeshita trying to cover up and just a hockey fight breaking out.
Good body shot that time by Mox.
Trying for the second time. Got style.
Places the hands through the whoa! Even more downward impact on the head and neck. 1, 2, Takeshita. A potent kick out by Takeshita, but Moxley immediately into position with a crossface.
A breaching submission of sorts. A neck crank, perhaps. Again, he could have learned some very effective submissions from Josh Barnett earlier today.
But Takeshita, perhaps Moxley's hand slipped with the blood of the challenger. He was able to extricate himself.
Yeah, that is a very good point there, Scott. I thought the same thing. He slipped it out and then turns around. Moxley now is going to get a head of steam.
Well, you heard that in.
Takeshita absorbs the impact.
Oh.
Takeshita on the move. Moxley baited him in.
It comes on.
But that one knee with the lariat as he ducked at the same time to avoid John Moxley's. That was thinking ahead.
Out to Takeshita. Jumping knee in between the shoulder blades. The jumping knee passed down to Takeshita by in turn. Had it passed down to him by the master, Jumbo Saruta.
Oh, look at this. Way up there.
Takeshita unleashing his ferocious side on John Moxley.
Now, high angle. Moxley clinging on for dear life.
Oh.
The jumping knee, perhaps not the only thing passed down by Jun Akiyama, the exploder from the ropes as Takeshita lines up Moxley power drive knee. 1, 2, Moxley.
I'd like to see a replay of that. That was as close. But wait a second. Just watch first of all. Super exploder. But back inside the action continues.
Takeshita perhaps looking for raging fire. Moxley was ready for it. Answers with the cutter.
Well, that picture tells 1,000 stories.
Nothing ever.
Takeshita.
There he goes.
The elbow strike. The lariat. Moxley weaves under. Shift.
Great counter by Moxley. Wow. John Moxley. Man, what an individual. What a wrestler.
You can see the fatigue, the physical toll of this. Moxley was not able to capitalize on the paradigm shift with a pinfall.
The chant of AEW erupts around the arena. A show of respect, winning both champion and champ back to their feet, back into this fight.
With no time limit in this Continental Championship match. As long as it takes, but as Takeshita continues to lose blood, his body's oxygen. And without the challenger cannot fight. It behooves him to end this as quickly as possible. 20-minute mark of this match.
And normally that would be it. On a TV show, but on the pay-per-view, a little bit different. No time limit.
Typically 60-minute time limit on pay-per-view for Continental Championship matches.
The champion takes aim at the challenger.
Moxley, did he think a Death Rider here to catch the hole? Falls out, rolls through. Grabs the jaw of the champion. Now to catch the...
With that move.
Jon Moxley escapes the raging fire, the first man to ever do so.
Well, 1-for-1, both champion and challenger with an extremely near fall there.
Takeshita's got to be wondering what it's going to take.
Tony, Takeshita is stunned by that, but Los Angeles, the world, is stunned by that. Resilience, the fortitude of Jon Moxley. Takeshita lowering that knee pad, lets that lock him on. The running knee strike with the... Oh, Takeshita. Moxley, the stop to the patella, and now turning him around, the double underhook. Rider, sheer drop. Moxley, 1, 2. Takeshita turn to shock the world.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Look at the fans. Look at the sold-out crowd.
There is nothing like an AEW pay-per-view, and there is nothing like Jon Moxley.
Continue to match Death Rider.
Yep. Gotta be it, man.
It has got to be it.
Yeah, just roll over here.
Your house.
2.
Oh my God! How's it end?
What's it gonna take?
How is this thing going to end?
At this rate, we could be here
Fight
all
forever.
midnight, and Moxley and Takeshita could still be battling.
Moxley navigating for the back, looking for some kind of choke. Takeshita doing his best to hand fight to prevent a rear naked choke. And if Moxley can get the right arm up, but a trap the... And now the neck clearly
Completely exposed. The head and neck of Konosuke Takeshita. He is fading. He's
It's
making
over.
it.
It's over.
Oh, look at the expression. The face is slacking. Takeshita. Moxley retains.
The winner,
So long.
he's done it again.
Under normal rules in a normal television show, that would have been way beyond the draw because of the time limit. Because there was no time limit, they went past 20, and Jon Moxley wins it.
A valiant effort by the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. He went out on his shield. Tonight did not tap out, did not submit. It was a referee stoppage that allowed Jon Moxley to retain the Continental Championship. The match is over. The Death Riders, Pac, Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia now to ringside to congratulate the leader, Jon Moxley.
Yeah, Moxley walking around. He knows he's ready to fight. Boy, does he ever. Look at this.
Konosuke Takeshita gave Jon Moxley very nearly all he could handle. Moxley improbably escaping the raging fire, Nigel.
Somehow, but Takeshita...
Shake hands. Brothers don't shake, brothers hug. Oh! Takeshita refused the hand. I don't know, like, probably like. This doesn't count towards it, but. I just had to lay down. I was tired. Brothers don't shake. They tap. They do the fist bump. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm Moxley.
Retain the Continental title.
Too long.
Jon Moxley, a well-deserved victory here. Really elevated his game, I think, to a new level, Tony.
Yeah, I agree. And how can he, a guy who is so talented, elevate his game to a new level? You watch him here tonight. Because he faced one of the greats. No doubt. Here we go.
It's out once again.
The heck, the lights are out? Who's that guy? I would laugh. Is this Karrion Kross? Is this a Canadian Frankenstein? It's Wolverine! The hell is this garbage? Who is that? I'd laugh if it's Karrion Kross. Wardlow? Who's that? Who is that? Will Ospreay. Oh, I don't know who that was. Bad idea, Will Ospreay. It's a 3-on-1.
Was clearly ready to take off, but right now, the Death Riders are trying to ground him forever. Comes back, and another hidden blade for the early assassin.
Back with a potato punch, right?
Who attacked the neck of Will Ospreay. He tried the end of the career, but Ospreay.
Did he just whack his head off the ring apron? The hell?
Amazing athlete to come back from that to do this.
Ospreay trying to get his hands on Moxley, but Moxley escapes.
Less than an inch from a broken neck. Will Ospreay's back, folks. It's one of those 6 seconds of wrestling.
Will Ospreay is made of fire. It looks great too. Look at this.
That's right, so you repair the neck, they actually don't go through the back, they go through the front. It's kind of freaky. Because there's this kind of like nowhere space, like right around here.
Attack to try to end the career of Will Ospreay. Jon Moxley doing so. Would have altered the
It's gonna break his own neck, my friend.
the personal life as a husband, as a father of Will Ospreay.
Now the aerial assassin clearly
He lost his tan. He's like Ghost White
only a
now.
matter of time before he flies again in an AEW ring.
A dramatic return
See through from my eyes already. This is too long. Right on.
I try my best to be impartial, gentlemen, but hearing that has put a smile on my face. Will Ospreay.
Excalibur, you suck.
Back in all elite wrestling. And John Moxley, Nigel, he's worked his way back into the fans' hearts, but he still has some crimes of the past to pay for.
It's about the hearts of the fans. They are beating faster, not only in Los Angeles, but what a night it's been. And we've got plenty more to go.
Fans, let's take you back to earlier tonight, the Revolution 0 Hour. It was Willow Nightingale looking to defend her TBS championship against colossal Lita Cross. Nightingale barely escaped that match with a shoulder injury, but then Divine Dominion, the assault on Willow after the bell. Now our colleague, Renee Paquette, with an update.
Nightingale successfully defended her TBS championship earlier tonight.
Whoa, I thought I had bad readers.
Lena Cross, but it was after the bell that Lena Cross and Megan Bailey viciously attacked. Willow, have you been cleared to compete to defend the titles tonight? I have been cleared, and I'll go out there and I'll.
So, but a tall chest ahead, no pun intended. Babes of Wrath, Divine Dominion, next for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship.
Grand Slam Australia, the Women's World Tag Team Championship is on the line.
What is that? Not sure what it
In
is.
the world,
Lena Cross.
They send out Lena Cross to attack us? That's a big bitch.
these three women stand over the champs.
Is this a
It's made a great difference since her arrival here in AEW.
Those two thorns in our side? I think we're in a raw headset.
Two Amazons make a
Two
cross.
sour Amazon.
Every time we've gone out there, we've overcome the odds. We are the very first AEW Women's Tag Team Champions for 94 days. So we're going to go out there and all for these. You know what, Willow? You're right. Buckle up, lady.
Versus. Fine.
Tony, you see a team like Lena Cross and Megan Bain, who just, they passed the eye test. You would think that they would have an advantage in most professional wrestling matches, but tonight, with the damage done to one half of the champions, I've been doubly sold.
Yeah, I agree with that, but let's also think about the fact that Lena, even though she's not seemingly nursing injury, she had to go through a match as well. So there's a little bit of that on the other end. Let's see how it all transpires. I think it's pretty apparent here, Excalibur, that the focus is going to be on the shoulders of Willow Nightingale.
Nigel, building up Tony's point. Sure, Lena Cross suffered some wear and tear.
Willow Nightingale.
Zero
on! I will find you and hunt you down in the street after this match. Oh my goodness! I did not know you could show that on TV. What a honest in my time in Arkham Asylum. The place that Batman sent me. It's okay. We'll move on. I don't want to be hugged like that. Yes, I know.
That always works seemingly in tag team wrestling. Here's the fact they
There we go. Please laugh.
Willow got out of the way, but still hit hard on the floor on the outside.
It's not a terrible strategy, let's be honest. Once you take out the more experienced tag team partner, especially with two
Powerful lariat cover.
competitors, the size and power.
Yes.
Bane and Lena Cross.
Sharon 96, I want you to rate my Bane notation. On the Bane of Darkman, yes. Darkman. She dresses up very nicely indeed. Wearing such lots of clothes. Where's Willow Nightingale? Queen of Chaos! Taken. Steve Harris Cameron. For puppets! Yes!
Both a competitor and a human being.
Okay,
Right now, all she's got to be concerned about.
Oh, yeah, super high dunk.
Harley slips between the ropes, intercepts right hand from Lena Cross, answers with a high roundhouse kick. Great kick from Harley, but
Energy Saver's on, not for much longer. Let me plug you up. Shame about her still on there. Bane, yes!
Strike for lunch. And Harley, though.
I'll show you more wrestling after my plate. Super kitchen.
Body. Harley's momentum carried in the corner. Willow slow to get up, and no tag, no relief for Harley Cameron. Megan Bane drags Harley up to her feet, tosses her into the ropes. Bane misses with a lariat attempt. Harley comes around
to be able to make a tag, but can she?
Legal for her side, but Willow Nightingale across the ring, and with one arm, Willow Nightingale trying to fight off both members of Divine Dominion.
She's still fighting.
As long as there's an ounce of energy in her body, she will continue to fight. Willow Nightingale. There's a reason she holds two titles.
And the Magus is down.
Watch out behind it.
Lena Cross looking for the pump kick. Willow avoids. Hoists her up. Oh, valley driver.
That's a great move, but not with a bad shoulder.
Now the
James Harley Cameron without a tag.
champions with the advantage. At least for the moment. Double hammer throw. Reverse. No, reversed again. Enziguri from Willow. Shot from Harley Cameron as well. And now the champions on the... Oh, no. The challengers ready for it. And double fall-away slams.
Too strong, too big.
Splashes in the corner.
Batusi.
Very quickly turn the table on the main.
Batusi, baby.
That collide in the center of the ring.
Do get a sinking feeling.
With the addition of...
Longer this goes. Lena Cross and Megan Bane to leave Los Angeles as the AEW Women's Tag Team titles.
But don't count Willow Nightingale out. Just yeah! The first woman in AEW history to hold two AEW titles simultaneously.
And the jackhammer looks like
Same way.
And this is how Willow put Lena Cross away earlier tonight, but Lena escapes.
This time it's Cross who's one step ahead. Oh, decapitating the champion.
Wearing a Carter belt in the wrestling ring is hot. Wait, I'll see this. Instagram.
Slam! 1, 2, 3.
My God.
New Tag Team Champions of the World. That was a quick match.
Said it himself. The challengers. It seemed like a foregone conclusion almost. Willow attempting to persevere.
No, this is
The inaugural champions.
Megan Bain and leaning across were like a
that was
former
boring and
champions, a
quick.
barrage of offense. And they just could not.
You know what? That's not even a handstand. That was quick.
Titles. Megan Bain tried on a number of occasions
Burn!
and Rita Shafir to take the title with Lena Cross. Third time was most definitely the charm.
Tell you that's all that comes from.
AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, Divine Dominion. Well, up next, who is the most dangerous man in all Elite Wrestling? We will find out if it is Swerve Strickland or Brody King.
Here's a warning to the AEW roster. Every one of you is on notice. I will remind you who the most dangerous
Swerve Strickland
in AEW still is.
Swerve! I am dead in AEW. It doesn't belong to you. Swerve.
versus
I am the most dangerous man in AEW. You Revolution! You for a fight.
1 fall. I got tossed.
Nigel McGuinness is Danielson has stepped in, and Brian, you are no stranger to Swerve Strickland. On in Wembley Stadium. What lessons would you impart from that match to Brody King?
It's really hard to say because that to me was a very different Swerve. Dangerous man in AEW, but for a second he had matured into a more confident performer where he's confident in himself and in his wrestling ability. He seems to have gone back to his old ways, and this is a completely different Swerve Strickland than the man I beat it all in.
You know, something I noticed, which is it's a very subtle thing, but we did not see a very lighthearted dance from Prince Nana. He walked to the ring and he realized what Swerve Strickland was about to face. From Van Nuys, California, weighing 285 pounds, Brody King.
Fan favorite in this match worldwide, Brody King, but the hometown favorite. Van Nuys, California, just a few miles north of here in the San Fernando Valley. As we're joined here by Brian Danielson at the test for the rest of the night. We thank Nigel McGuinness for his service with Brody King. Van Nuys, California is not an easy place to grow up. Brody King in that
God forgives Brody.
feels compelled almost to show Swerve Strickland, Tony, some of those lessons if Swerve truly wants to refer to himself as the most dangerous.
Never will forget the look on Swerve's face when Brody last week broke that chain. It was an amazing thing that happened. Swerve, the look of concern shot on his face. Look at the fans, man. They're into this one. It hasn't even started. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
To Tony's point, Brian, Swerve Strickland.
Oh, bad idea, everybody. Let's get to this match. Right here.
Absolutely. I mean, we were all shocked. I mean, that just goes to show Brody King's strength, power.
Swerve got the hands up.
The fact he just grabbed his dreadlocks. It's the smartest thing anyone's done in a while.
Brody King, he's been an AEW World Trios champion, but he is not held.
There we go. How retarded, man. Get this shit off in front of you guys. One person.
To be honest with you, that
Swerve was ready for Brody King.
Yeah, I may dislike a lot of Swerve Strickland's actions recently, but you can't take away his ability to hurt people in that ring. The lengths he will go to.
Oh no, taking the Velcro off. That is the hardest part of the ring. That is the tungsten sealed buckle.
And keep in mind, guys, this is not a no disqualification match. So they have to stay within the parameters. Look at this strength. Picking up Brody King like that. Dropping Brody.
Ooh, that hurt. That is the hardest part of the ring. That is tungsten steel.
That's had a litany of injuries throughout his career. Broken hand, broken jaw.
Oh no, now he's pulling the mats up. You're moving the mats to show the mats.
His opponent is somebody with no compunctions about exploiting a previous injury.
That's actually one of Swerve Strickland's biggest assets is his ability to study his opponents. It's not something he talks about much, but you can see
taking the mats off to expose.
holding on like almost like a exposed floor.
Oh! Right at the corner of the barricade. That doesn't hurt, but that's a stinger.
You see that sign? It says #1 in violence. That's what Brody King's called himself for years. And look at this. These guys aren't breaking.
He just broke the barricades.
But they need to be cognizant of the count of the referee.
What count? The referee's outside the ring. These referees never count. 20 already. 1,
I gotta be honest.
2,
I let this one go.
3,
These guys have so much
4.
animosity towards each other.
After freaking 2 minutes outside. Boo, referee.
Brody to cover. Swerve able to kick out.
That was
The
great.
Tokyo
Stephon Smith is out there reminding them to stay within the rules, knowing that they're going to go outside the boundaries of it probably a little.
I have till 5. You have broke at 4.
Neither man wants to lose
I can
this
count till
match.
4. You can only count till 1. Whoa. That violence.
What a venue.
What violence? You want violence? I'll give you violence.
So many championships won in this building across any number of
I don't
sports,
think
but
people can
tonight
count.
it is all about professional wrestling.
Batman. Batman, I miss you, Batman. Yeah.
So powerful.
I thought he was going to send him over to the other corner, but no, he's going to weigh him on it here in this corner.
If Brody King can keep this match at this pace, a slower pace, hard hitting, I think that really favors him. The beginning of this match, how quick it was, I think that really favors Swerve.
Punch me a lot.
These two men seem content to just throw haymakers at one another. Brody, a right hand, but Swerve intercepts it, and now attacking the wrist, the forearm. I mentioned Brody It was Wembley Stadium where he broke that arm the first time. And now...
into the turnbuckle bolt.
Swerve wrenching back on the fingers. Stephon Smith, the referee, admonishing Swerve Strickland, but...
That's right, Kenny Omega's not on this card, is he? So why am
Look at the pain on the face of Brody, man. It's pain on the face. He fights back, though.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I had Megan Bain and Nina.
King's doing right now.
I picked that? One person.
Swerve is tapping out, but this is not a legal hold. Swerve was tapping. As Brody now.
Oh my God. Joey Styles. Oh my God.
I don't know, guys. I don't know how this one is going to end, but neither man is going to be able to go backstage feeling pretty good. There's going to be a lot of bumps and bruises.
Oh man, I'm trying to tell. Trying to do my job, guys. Why are you guys making it hard on me? That's what I would say, referee. Why are you guys making it hard on me? Boom! 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 Boom!
Look at how they use the ring as a weapon, the steps as a weapon, the barricades as a weapon.
For Miami. Icy on Icy Peak. Oh!
Swerve hit his shoulder. I don't know.
I think Swerve tried to get his foot down, but the downward force from Brody King still compressed Swerve, driving him into the flooring here, the Crypto.com arena.
My ribs hurt.
Here, and no one wants.
If that was a
Either way,
rib.
the lower back most certainly affected Brody. That's been Brody's target throughout this match.
Oh!
Should I say fight?
My connection's
This
unstable.
is not a normal professional wrestling match, but neither of these men are normal
Ambulance is
professional
coming up now.
wrestlers.
Probably gonna get banned over a couple of weeks. Oof!
The pump kick connecting flush with the jaw of Brody King. Second.
I do believe side of the head, at least.
Oh, chopped at the knee.
Oh, Lord. It's on this apron.
He barely got that. He's like, oh, that's the rest of my back.
What a feat of strength by Swerve Strickland, but a devastating powerbomb. He turned the tide against Brody King.
It's a great call. It was more impressive picking him up as it was powerbombing him down.
Swerve Strickland had to work against gravity to get that one, Tony.
Yeah, he did. I don't think we're surprised by what we're seeing, guys.
So he was like halfway up. Yeah, he fell 3 feet. That's like the. Oh no! Oh no! The exposed turnbuckle. That's a real freaking bolt. And that's a steel cable. Oh, they don't use ring ropes. They use steel freaking cables. I'll show you this. This is a little in-ring secret. Most places use ropes. WWE still uses ropes. Those are steel freaking airplane cables, folks. Dude, that's just airplane cables wrapped with like rubber. Stop! Oh! Fight it! His ass. His ass hit the exposed turnbuckle. The WWE does things differently. Like they have like the ropes,
guys, that match, I think it would end
and they use the tape. Another person.
Yeah, I don't know how you.
I think he said a very bad word because they made that go really quiet.
Brody now perched on the top rope, trying to bring Swerve up to his feet.
Not his metal grill.
Swerve, though, slips between the legs, and now once again chops at the knee.
These are great tactics by Swerve, attacking the knee when he's in a vulnerable position.
Brody, though, back elbows knock Swerve into the ring, and Brody.
Oh, the Hobo salt. I did my moonsault, and that's why I broke my wrist. So once it comes back, you can see that. Diamond ball.
The steel, the naked steel, and Brody.
So sweet. Actually, not bad.
God, his Swerve is in a lot as well. Again, take a look at this cannonball into the steel. Ooh.
Then you see the back of the middle of Swerve's thoracic spine.
You see genuine Strickland, and you see determination.
Man in Mexico.
The sleeper in the ropes. This is how he defeated MJF in the Eliminator match. He put him to sleep. Swerve drops. But crucially for Swerve, Brian, to the outside of the ring, Brody has to finish him off to win the match.
Yeah, Brody came outside. He needs to get Swerve back in the ring. But Swerve, I mean,
I like your plan or something. Drop me that thumbs up. Let me know if you really do like my content. Again, Kieran 96 CFC 50. Give me that thumbs up for hooking you up to this stuff.
What he's thinking.
An escape from Strickland. No.
Oh my goodness, the Deadeye? That's kind of safe, though. You're only falling like 2 feet. You have your chin tucked. That probably hurts Swerve more than anyone else. Good job of selling by Brody. Not really, because you're only dropping like a foot or two.
Oh my gosh. Stephon Smith, the official.
That is the best way to take that bump. Again, you see the padding that's underneath the padding though. Oh!
Into the ring, but not out of harm's way. Swerve Strickland to the top.
Stomp!
Saw that one coming.
Okay, he did the Brody King and kicked out at one. And Swerve is like, what?
Maybe celebrating too early.
Brody King lives by the motto, life is hard. Be harder, and he is
Be harder. That's terrible.
You can hear these fans. Brody King has really won the hearts and minds of these AEW fans.
He won't go down. He won't go down.
I think that top row is empty.
What a man.
He missed. But
Swerve did not.
Pass call. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, man. Swerve! Stricken one.
Swerve Strickland, victorious tonight. Brian.
That might have been, in theory, the best match on this card.
A gutsy performance does not begin to describe what Brody King put on here tonight.
I completely agree. I can't believe he got up from that vertebraker on the floor. I mean, that was unbelievable. Man of his size.
That was probably the best match so far.
Coming down straight on his neck. Oh, wait.
Oh, the cinder block comes out.
It's a freaking cinder block. We have seen Swerve employ the cinder block before. We have seen Swerve incapacitate.
Incapacitate. What match is that?
Former friends, former partners with the cinder block.
I think I Swerve winning though. Andrade El Idolo.
Imagine what Swerve would do when he's
Oh, nice.
proving how dangerous.
Hospitalization. This is what I wanted to see. What's up? You can't have an AEW pay-per-view. Why is he not in this? Because that was special. Face soccer jersey merch. Kenny!
That we did not see. Whatever he had in mind for Brody King.
Yeah, I mean, Brody King has done such a great job in 2026. This has been a banner year for him. I would have hated what Strickland had in mind with that cinder block. Thank God for Kenny Omega.
Slap nuts 420.
A well-timed return for one of the founding fathers of all elite wrestling.
Oh, Tom Parrish. I'm like, wait, I'm Tom. Slap nuts 420. You mentioned the Tom. Brian, the one and only Hobo Tom. Therefore, slap nuts 420. You are going to Hobo list.
Challenge to the Toxic Spider for the AEW Women's World Championship, and it will be the best 2 out of 3 falls.
God, that's going to take forever.
I was the world champion. I had everything you wanted.
Statlander fought valiantly, but was not enough.
I don't give it.
Tekla, so unruly, so dangerous, so unpredictable.
AEW is toxic, baby!
I was bred for that championship. I bleed for that championship. And
I'd breed her for that
I still
championship.
have more blood left to give.
Just tell me how you want to lose, baby, and I can make it happen.
Revolution. 2 out of 3 falls. All of this means nothing because you're never gonna see this again.
You are afraid of Tekla. Be afraid of what you need to do to keep me
Ouch!
out.
Ouch. No.
This is a 2 out of 3 falls match for the AEW World Championship. Introduces the from Long Island, New York.
She's a champion? No, she's a challenger.
Prior to the reign of the Toxic Spider as AEW Women's World Champion,
Amazing.
Statlander captured the title last year.
I like that.
All
The
Out
donk
Toronto,
dog.
which made her the first person to have held the AEW Women's World Championship and the TBS Championship. And over the course of her reign, she made successful defenses against Mina Shirakawa, Timeless Tony Storm, Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, and Tekla in her 4.5
I mean, if I get 2 more right, I'm over 500.
Yeah, well, let's,
Oh my goodness, her badonk donk
it's obvious
indicator.
that she's been one of the more dominant, one of the more successful.
I miss it
women
when.
in
Oh, that's right.
AEW.
She's a. She's a.
She's facing a crazy woman right now.
Die hart arbeiten, immer freundlich sind.
That's German.
Und dann gibt es diejenigen, die einfach wissen, dass sie besser sind, sich vordrängeln und sich das nehmen, was ihnen zusteht. First, anticipating. Then,
Arbeiter. Austrian. Okay.
and
That makes
now,
sense. That's probably German.
take your sanity.
That's pretty close to German for me. That's close enough for German for me.
This is toxic.
No, they already have a toxic group. Clark Connors is fighting with her heads. Why is that camera upside down? Oh. She almost caught her fuzzy coat on fire.
Tekla battling Chris Statlander. Not to discredit you or anyone else. It's the ferocity of your strap match. The best kind of All Elite Wrestling.
I don't deny that.
I can't even show that comment.
But it was an incredible match.
Seems like a fun.
As a result of that match, the sisters of St. Julia Hart and Sky Blue interfering on behalf of Tekla.
The anti-Volta. No, Volta is the best. Volta is good. Volta is the greatest. He is the ring general, the field marshal of the squared circle.
Tekla, since her ascendancy here in
I can't believe it's not even halfway over and it's 10 o'clock.
Twice. Once by former AEW Women's World Champion Jamie Hayter, and once by former AEW Women's World Champion Chris Statlander. Statlander.
Oh, this is a 2 out of 3 falls, and I'm calling this a nap.
Or submit Tekla for not just the third time in her AEW career, but the fourth as well.
How do you do this to me, guys?
Let's see what
After I show some video.
Tekla to me has been one of the more impressive women to come into AEW in a long, long time.
I've never heard of her before this. She's a lip piercer. That makes her freaky. That line is from the Andromeda Galaxy.
She's really creepy, scary, but talented. Tony, we saw last night on Collision, Chris Statlander willingly gave up her back, accepted all of the lashes from the leather belt by Tekla. Because
boring.
To paraphrase her, did not think Tekla was prepared to go to the levels that Statlander is to regain the championship.
Oh, big clothesline. And Tekla goes to the ground. But she must go down and must go down hard. The choke slam. Into the corner.
Brian, you've been in your fair share of best 2 out of 3 falls matches. Pacing yourself is crucial.
Absolutely, but I think both of these women have almost endless gas tanks. I mean, from what we've seen of either of them, I haven't seen either of them get tired in a match. I think the in this case would be more psychological.
Weird spider thing down there. No one's here. You'll see me over there.
The one to press the pace is Salt on Tekla. Hammer throw across Tekla. She's being whipped around by the challenger Statlander, but the boot awaiting the jaw of Statlander. Now Tekla,
awaiting.
perhaps.
Yes.
Trying to wrap the legs around the head. Yes. Oh no! Statlander freed herself. Challenger was ready for it. Now Tekla, the head bounced off the turnbuckle pad, that very thin padding that we saw in the last match, Brian. That is nothing but solid steel under there.
It was really cool, I think, for a lot of fans to see exactly what's underneath those turnbuckle pads.
And it's really cool to see this display from Statlander.
This raw power that we've seen so many times.
Statlander covers, near leg is hooked, and Tekla able to kick out. Statlander now has take a look at that superplex sliding lariat.
Superplex City.
A second one dished out by Statlander. It's the leg. Tekla able to break free. Brian, we've seen from Chris Statlander, not a one-trick pony. Sure, she has the power, but she can fly, and she has quite a bit of refined technique as well.
Well, she's learned from a lot of great people, including Orange Cassidy.
Oh!
Part of the corner.
Slingshot.
avoid that seatbelt, that getting predicament, Tony.
See it, Tekla hit 2 turnbuckles, 1 up, then 1 on the way down.
Discus lariat. Tekla showing her flexibility. Avoids it, looks for the spear, but Statlander almost ragdolling the champion, but Tekla finds her feet, finds a pinning attempt. Tekla roundhouse kick. Just as Statlander was coming up for air, Tekla made her pay. Ooh, 3 successive shots. Cover made. Lateral press on the leg hook.
But you can see there, Tekla, I think, has the ability to come at people with those kicks.
Oh, she's taking her belt.
Oh. Last night on Collision. Yes, sir. Tekla with that belt.
Oh, no.
She doesn't care if she gets disqualified.
No, that's right. Because she will retain the championship. No, she will lose the first fall, at least.
Disarming the champion, but now Statlander hoists up Tekla. Tekla slips behind. The elusiveness of the champion thus far. Now Tekla bridging back. 1, 2.
Oh, grabbing the rope.
Takes the first fall.
Arguing with the referee. Tekla stole that one, guys.
And the bodies of both the champion and the challenger, Brian.
Jeez, yes, Lord.
The view of the ropes. Paul Turner, had he seen it, he would have abandoned the pinfall.
Absolutely. And that's what makes Tekla such a hard performer to prepare for. She's so intelligent, so great at using the ring to her advantage.
She keeps on saying this.
Start. Steam ahead from Statlander.
Yeah, Statlander's going to approach the second fall a lot differently, I can tell you that.
Marcus Statlander at the disadvantage. Tekla needs 1 pinfall or submission to retain her title. Statlander needs 2. And now wrestling with a very palpable sense of purpose. And rage.
Yeah, it's do or die time for Chris Statlander if she wants to regain the AEW Women's Championship.
Into the steps,
She just went back first into those steps.
That would be interesting if it was a quick 2 victory.
Disastrous
One by
impact for the
Conor.
challenger.
That would be at least be different. And
right now, Tekla stopped the count.
I'm gonna
Goes
do
back
that
out.
Stop.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
Stops to the spine. And Tekla
Okay.
is definitely feeling like she has the advantage, like she has Statlander's number. 2. Tekla. Brian, at this point, the champion, the 1 fall advantage, can wrestle at her own pace.
She certainly can. I mean, now it's under Tekla's control, this match. You know, I've seen people, and I think I've done it myself. Once you have a 1 fall advantage, you can disqualify yourself in the second fall by doing something really dastardly, but it gives you the pin for the 3rd fall and you win the match. I wouldn't be surprised if Tekla tries something like that.
Yeah, that is a great point. Tekla just the state of mind to do something like that.
Well, she's an unorthodox thinker, which is one of the reasons why I think she's been so successful here in AEW. Is she just thinks differently than all the other women here.
Action punch too.
Big elbow strike. Sends Statlander to the corner, but Stat slips out. Tekla ready for it. Again, the boot. Statlander avoided it earlier. Can she avoid it a second time? No. Tekla back on the neck of the challenger. 3. Reminding Tekla of the fire.
Away. Till knowing she has the count of 5 to break the hold. And that's a great strategy. Attacking Chris Statlander's way.
The exposed head of Statlander punished by the flat of the toxic spider. Cover. Statlander able to escape. Tekla, at some level, knew that she was not going to win the match. As we take another look at this.
I think Tekla does with such precision.
Wait a second. Tekla, this is typically the prelude to that vicious spear that she unleashes. Tekla with Statlander in her cycle. Statlander, a knee and a roundhouse kick. Now Statlander hammer thrown to the ropes, reversed by Tekla. Statlander comes back with a lariat.
The spear did not work, but
Punishing elbow strikes from Tekla. Freed herself from the grip of Statlander. Wild right hand. Tekla on the ascent. Statlander stunned, at least for the moment, in the rope, or on the top turnbuckle. Tekla. Seen her use this spider suplex before. Oh, but Statlander ready for it. Headbutt by the challenger.
Tekla just comes right back up.
Second. But Tekla rises up, looks her opponent in the eyes, and uncorks an elbow strike into the jaw.
Tekla's great at generating power from this position. We've seen her do it numerous times. Let's see if she can hit the spider superplex.
There it is. And now the task for Chris Statlander.
Superplex City! Oh, Tekla's up on top rope. What's she gonna do?
Statlander must pin or submit the toxic
Oh my God!
twice in succession.
Oh, on the very top of the ground.
Well, wait a second.
But Statlander catches her, throws her up in the line. A very lovely, almost spinning way. Puts on the top shoulder. And Statlander goes out into the barricade. Statlander sends Tekla into the barricade. Counts out victory, please.
The great evasive move by Stat that time. Great evasion.
Tekla just being swung back and then falls in again into the barricade by Statlander.
With the strength of Statlander to do that, Brian, how about that?
Yeah, she's incredibly powerful.
Oh, hell, Hobo Tom.
Great move by Chris Statlander to go in there and break the count as well.
Statlander just dragging her opponent. Back to the face first, jaw first. Into the top step, the corner of the top step went Tekla.
That's a great call. I saw that too. The corner of the top step.
Whoa. For Statlander, she said that a very potent reminder to Tekla.
Oh, right, wait, someone said I can give me a thumbs up. I give you a thumbs up back, sir.
Twice in the night, and Statlander
Fisherman driver.
to go to cover. Two. Tekla able to kick out.
Tekla does a split in the ring.
You can see
He's
Tekla
flexible.
doesn't even want to give up one fall.
Hang loose, baby.
That was a great kick out by Tekla.
Fisherman driver.
It's not just a Chris Statlander, but the entire locker room in All Elite Wrestling. If Tekla was able to defeat Chris Statlander, the first woman to have held the AEW Women's World Championship, TBS Championship in her career, if Tekla was able to defeat.
What? Oh no. Folks, we are having technical difficulties here. Probably the FBI, CIA, ICE are showing up to my house. God knows they wouldn't let. Could not play video. Probably gonna just let it go too long. Let's see here. All hail Hobo Tom, an old school radio style pro wrestling broadcast. All hail old school Hobo Tom. Thank you, sir. The Octopussy hold. I like that. That's a funny one. Oh, damn, look at where that head of hers is. Tombstone pile driver. That should be the end of that. Oh, got lucky. So I have to figure out how to get the volume back here. Oh, wow. So that's a good sign. So it is going to go 2 out of 3. Yes, I shall show more wrestling once I get the volume back on. There's always technical issues. I just had to refresh a couple things. Don't need downloads. Often imitated, never duplicated. That's correct. I'm the one, the only Hobo Tom. What was the third one? So it should go.
Now the challenger with the advantage.
Tight body.
Squared up at
Tight
one
something else too, I hope.
Look at this. Tekla is still down. Ball Turner checking. But Statlander back.
Had a week to be a referee.
Is she feigning injury or is she actually injured?
Yep. Yeah, but the match is restarting now.
Statlander going right back to it. Tekla escapes now, gouging the eyes of Statlander.
Oh, rough bump. Rough bump. Oh, that's not good.
The head of Statlander put Paul Turner square in the jaw.
Rough bump.
And now the door is
When a good time comes around. Oh, Tekla just kicked the referee. And wait, where's she going? Where's she going? Where was she going into his pants? That's an HR violation. I'm the king of HR violations. You can't take a man's belt off in public like that. You're gonna whoop her. Whoop her some more. She likes that. Oh, stop. Oh! What's your name, lady? What's your name, missus? What's your name, missus? That's a terrible racist reference, Wayne. There is no referee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a second. 9. That means she won 3 times already. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh, all the units won, but she has the belt though. Sky blue Julius shorts. Sky blue dyed her hair black though. That's weird.
He didn't see who was assaulting him on the floor. He didn't see who stripped off the belt.
Spear! And it's over. Oh, please be over.
And now, Tekla.
Curb stomp. Stomp.
Rattled, but Tekla not done yet.
Another stomp.
A second stomp from the Toxic Spider. And now Tekla covers 1, 2, 3.
There's Johnny Wang over there. Johnny Wang. Wow, they didn't have to have a 2 out of 3 times match. That was not. They did have the belt.
You alluded to it earlier.
Oh, hey boy, holy Dave, you know it's not that good.
Difference maker in the reign of the 16th AEW Women's World Champion.
Ouch!
It's going to be so hard for any challenger.
I'd kiss that tummy.
To combat Tekla and the Sisters of Sin. They're so good at getting the referee out of the way and making it an unfair advantage for Tekla.
The women's matches just really aren't that good. That's all I say. Oh, it's that under.
Now in her reign, oh, come on, as AEW Women's World Champion. Well, Tekla. Oh, come on, as AEW Women's World Champion. Now.
She just spit at her? Whoa. That's a flying knee. Disgusting, miss. This is on like eternal loop. Connection is unstable. I'm unstable. 1 inch of rain soon. No. I hope the rain's done with and over. I'm trying to fix it. Orange colored water. There we go. I am back.
Come on, as AEW Women's World Champion. Well, Tekla. Now.
The shorts of Sky Blue broke the internet. Let's see, I wonder if I refresh. Let's see. So many technical issues, folks. Oh, there's one like Super Loop.
Well, Tekla, now in her reign, oh, come on, as AEW Women's World Champion has. Well,
Some Super Loop!
Now in her reign, oh, come on,
That
as
was
AEW
solid
Women's World
movie.
Champion has.
Yes.
Well,
It's really
Tekla,
hard to check this hand.
now in her reign, oh, come on, as AEW Women's World Champion has
An unfair advantage for Tekla.
Oh my god, it's Sin Cara.
Well, Tekla, now in her reign, oh, come on, as AEW Women's World Champion, AEW Women's World
Advantage for Tekla.
Well, Tekla, now in her reign, oh, come on, as AEW Women's World Champion has beat Tekla. Now in her reign, oh, come on, as AEW Women's World Champion has.
Actually, breaking the ring. Hey, that's 4 of them. I can see that.
Tekla, now in her reign, oh, come on, as AEW Women's World
The
Champion.
only thing that made this the best pay-per-view ever was when Tony Slam said his name before.
Women's World Champion has dethroned or fended off the challenge.
I'll be back. Let me go start my laundry, I think, because this might take a while. That's not me, that's them. I thought it was like, I'll be back!
Well, Tekla, now. In her reign, oh, come on. World Champion has dethroned or fended off the challenge by not just one, but 2 former.
There we go. I think they fixed it, I hope. It's like, whoa! The hell's this goonage?
Bailey. He tore the house down this past
Bandito! Wait, who's that?
Picking up right where they left off here tonight, Tony.
Yes, they did.
Okay, so this is.
One of the greatest matches in the early part of 2026 by far.
Now needs to go. Underneath Okada, Tiaz takes down the international champion. Body go Escalera. He's not to the floor, Okada. Leading with a hand on that one. Incredible.
Yeah, he looked up. When he looked at the ropes, his eyes came right up. Wow.
Now, needs to go. Knight and Bailey. Marco gets the leg swept out. Davis takes down Bailey. To the midsection of Kyle Fletcher. Now, Kevin Knight. Looking for that brother. DDT, but Knight. Oh, set to the floor. Almost like a reverse drop kick to his own partners.
I don't know if anybody's close to indestructible. In AEW, it's got to be Big Mark Davis.
He saw that bright red handprint on the chest of the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. That is courtesy of the legend of Lucha Libre, Mystico. There's only chances of Don Callis.
Yeah, I know. That's right.
I guess it's killed by association for Davis, Fletcher, and Okada.
Mask is off. It's off of Kevin Knight.
That actually might benefit Kevin Knight.
Exactly.
I know Mark Davis is doing it as a sign of disrespect, but I think that actually helps the vision of Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey. Excalibur, as you said, helps their breathing.
Definitely the peripheral vision becomes an issue. It's something you have to get accustomed to. As Davis now kneeling on the chest, getting predicament. Knight, though, able to kick out. Mark Davis last night on Collision, Tony, just exerted his will on Commander. I mean, it was competitive, but it was lopsided at times.
A Trios Championship!
It was a dominant performance. We didn't expect it, really. We thought it would be more of an even match, but there's going to be a lot more Commander coming back in the future, no doubt.
But Davis, I mean, he showed that he was prepared for somebody well versed in the arts of Lucha Libre, but tonight,
Sí, solo miedo. If I forget where I put my mask.
Kevin Knight's victory over Kazuchika Okada.
Oh, there's a masked fan.
Bailey, he down Kyle Fletcher in the group stage.
No.
Last year.
And not only that, this past Wednesday, it looked to me like Speedball Mike Bailey had Kyle Fletcher win the TNT Championship if it weren't for Don Callis' family interference.
That is always seemingly the case.
I would say.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a good match. In fact, I'm going to finish this off. My Mexican Jarrito Soda. Oh, he just threw him into a kick.
That's some great teamwork by two men. Fletcher Davis, who came into AEW as a team.
Perhaps the best Australian tag team.
Ozzy. Oi.
The drop kick on target by Okada, but Mystico
It's douchebag.
mightily to free himself from the grip of Okada, makes it in time to break break up the pinning predicament.
Still think Okada's dropkick is the best in the business. I mean,
Still is. It is one of the best drop and freeze drop kicks.
Tony, I think you were saying something very similar last year when Okada was wrestling Kevin Knight.
Andrade El Idolo.
Unleashed an absolute corker from the top of Okada.
Okay, maybe we'll do it again here. Let's see. Let's just say we've got some phenomenal athletes. That's like one right there. Look at Mystico go.
That's underneath the lariat of Davis. Takes it Godzilla, but Okada seizing on the legend in silver.
Obviously, Excalibur, one of his primary moves.
Mystico, the common Geary, catch Fletcher while he was up on the top. Now Mystico, Escalera once again.
Look at Okada hold him. Oh, that was the ugliest. That was the ugliest. Botchamania. Botchamania. Botchamania.
Lands on his feet, but Fletcher did not see jet speed.
Botchamania.
They came down the pair of missile drop kicks.
Cheers, one person. You guys don't want me to rest, do you? That's probably a good sign. Triple tope corner suicida.
But they're working together great. It might be because Jet Speed has toured CMLL a lot recently.
Right, that's a great point. I was about to bring up that Jet Speed.
CMLL.
One at a time on the weekends, competing in Arena Mexico. They most certainly have caught the eye of Mystico. If there's anybody that knows anything about great trios, it is 1/3 of the CMLL World Trios Champions, Mystico.
Oh, what's going to happen here, folks?
Tag made because Okada is legal for the champions. And he's calling out Mystico.
Oh, Okada wants a showdown.
Whoa. Mis hijos.
That might have caught Mystico a bit low.
I think so.
Okada, hammer throw to the ropes.
Oh, good save.
Deep arm drag takes Okada down. Second one. Now Mystico. All tied up. And
Oh, that was a cheap version. That's the old men's La Magistra.
Shotgun drop kick. Sends Mystico into the corner, but Bailey there with the tag. Okada.
That was the fat man's La Magistra. Quick tags, that's pretty good.
Jet Speed and Okada. A showdown of the portmanteau teams.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Let's say bathroom break.
I still think it's Okada's
Vegeta.
Oh, okay.
I shall be back, folks. And we're gonna start the laundry as well.
I think Okada's saying he gets better height, hang time on his drop kick, but
Going on for the finger, and he won it back.
hammer throw into the ropes. Okada knew it was coming. Instead, Okada sends Knight into the ropes. Okada, a step ahead. Knight for the DDT. I'm stuck underneath. Drop kick from the Rainmaker. Thrust kick. Fletcher on target.
Man, Fletcher, that long reach with those legs.
Okada looking for Rainmaker. Fletcher looking for the sheer drop brainbuster, but instead it's Mystico. Double crossbody.
John Woo, drop kick.
But the moonsault knee drop. And Okada ready for Bailey, though. Drives him down, and Kevin Knight Charges in, but Okada was ready. Now, laying back hook on Ron. Kevin Knight on Fletcher there. Teardrop Wrangler. No, Mystico brings Knight back down to earth. And Mystico. T on Fletcher. There you go.
Could have a stinger right here, I believe, on that shoulder. Here it is again, Brian. Look at this. What a counter. Oh, yes.
Beautiful counter. Planted Kyle Fletcher right on his head.
Right now, Godzilla Mark Davis with Speedball Mike Bailey on the apron. Bailey clutching on desperately to the leg of Davis to prevent whatever 1/3 of the Trios champions has in store. Mystico, thrust kick. Knight and Bailey thrust kicks of their own. And now the DDT on the apron. Okada trying to hang on. Bailey, the knee drop. And Mystico just shattered. He lost the grip on Fletcher, but he still almost landed like a code red on Kyle Fletcher.
The Fletcher hit the shoulder first.
And Speedball gets tagged in. Speedball has had Kyle Fletcher's number.
Yes, you're right.
Speedball Mike Bailey to the top. Shooting star cross 1, 2, no.
Fletcher was trying to get out of the way to roll away, but could not. He could not get to the corner in time.
The thrust kick sends Fletcher back into the corner. Speedball Mike Bailey, he very nearly unleashed this past Wednesday night. The Flamingo driver. Wait a second. Mark Davis, the chair in hand. The referee's distracted. Wait a second. Okada just passed the trio title belt to Fletcher. Okada, the back of his head, bouncing off the announce desk. Strikes Kyle Fletcher.
You know, that was how they beat Speedball with that belt, but it didn't work this time. Speedball's up on top and well into this. Here he goes.
To Fletcher.
They got it.
1, 2,
No!
Sweet.
Sweet!
Too much, Mark Davis, man. Just ran right through.
Not only, Brian, not only did Kevin Knight very nearly pin 1/3 of the AEW World Trios champions, he also would have pinned the TNT champion as well, Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, that's right. If Speedball would have gotten that pinfall right there. Oh, double enziguri. I think he should get another chance at the TNT championship. Oh, beautiful enziguri.
Shocking agility from Godzilla Mark Davis.
It just doesn't seem like a man Mark Davis' size should be able to do things like that.
Yeah, he is very special. There's no doubt.
Single-handedly hoists up Bailey. Flips Kevin Knight for a loop, and now a gut wrench. Into a pile driver.
What a man.
Intercepted that kick from Bailey. Now close your eyes. Count to 3. Davis 1, 2, no. Mystico there to break it up.
We just watched a one-man destruction team. One-man destruction team. Wow. These athletes, amazing.
Double sledge by Okada sends Mystico reeling up the ramp. Back inside the ring, the two legal men. Davis building up momentum. Caught him on the chin. Did Bailey 1, 2. Fletcher now. His turn to bail out his Aussie Open partner.
Anybody's match to win.
Ringbuster attempted. Bailey able to avoid it. Trying to hold something in the tag. Crucially, Kevin Knight leading on. Kevin Knight flies. Takes down Davis. 1, 2. Okada there to break it up. Frenetic pace to this one, Brian.
Yeah, this really benefits, I think, the challengers here.
Yeah, I agree.
They're moving so well. Mystico has so much experience in these trios matches. And Jet Speed is such a phenomenal tag team here in AEW.
Mystico takes on Okada on the floor. And now Kevin Knight ascends to the top like Kyle. Fletcher intervenes.
Oh, that kick was right to the face.
Fletcher, we've seen him use the turnbuckle brainbuster from that position in the past. Now Mystico, though. Mystico! That's it! Center of the ring! He's got Fletcher down! That's his move! The time of entry. Wait a second! Kevin Knight, can he clear this distance? Can he make it? There we go! 1, 2,
Kevin Knight go. My God.
Not only did 3/4 of the ring, he cleared Mystico. With Kyle Fletcher trapped in La Mystica. And we have new AEW World Trio Champion.
How about this for stats? Mystico is a trio champion in 2 different countries.
Brian, the celebration for the Don Callis family was very, very short-lived.
Very short-lived. But I've got to say, I'm not sad to see it go.
And there you see it on the screen, Mystico.
How about that? The fans here love Mystico and listen to his song and the fact he is now all in.
Signed both with his home promotion, the oldest professional wrestling promotion on planet Earth, CMLL. But also all elite wrestling. What a moment for the new AEW World Trio Champion, Speedball Mike Bailey, the Jet Kevin Knight, and the living legend of Lucha Libre. Mystico.
No, that would be technically Rey Mysterio Jr. But no one cares about technicalities.
Jet Speed were not separated for long for the AEW World Trio Championships. It makes me
Not a bad match. Can't really complain that much.
in all elite wrestling.
Bandito!
What an intense
Only one music. He has to come out to El Mariachi. And Tony Khan can afford El Mariachi.
takes on one of the brightest young stars in the sport, Bandito.
For the first time ever at Revolution, it will be
Bandito.
I want a fight!
Versus Andrade El Idolo.
I grew up watching Andrade, your hometown. Now you're gonna have to have a hard opening.
Bandito, he's accepted the challenge by Andrade El Idolo.
I hear you are one of the best Mexican wrestlers alive. I'm not an Idolo fan. I don't know if you want to fight or you want to selfie.
Coming! He is ready to fight! A Bandito has taken a...
Versus Andrade El Idolo. Is that? No, wait, that's not El Mariachi. El Idolo. I'll definitely share some wrestling in this. Yes. Wait, what is El Mariachi? It's El Idolo.
Mascara Dorada absolutely tore it up on Collision.
Have you somehow missed the match that aired last night on TNT and HBO Max? You owe it to yourself to seek it out, to take in what an amazing spectacle it was. Of course, after you finish watching Revolution here tonight.
Oh, it's Don Callis on winning? I have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh, 50-50 almost. El Idolo. Oh, yeah, I'll play some wrestling. They're doing entrances right now. Nothing really much to see.
I have ever been in my career. I would agree. He's looking great. He's wrestling at a great pace, and of course, he is in the Don Callis family.
Well, and you add to that.
You know, see the copy. Oh, that's solid grinding.
So close
10 pounds of dirt.
and being in the World Championship match on tonight's show.
The most wanted. Oh, he used to come out to El Mariachi. Bandito. You got on a freaking fight road. Come on, man. Show up with a poncho thing.
Of professional wrestling here in Southern California, Super Dragon. I was lucky enough to be a co-founder of Pro Wrestling Gorilla alongside of
Pro Wrestling Gorilla.
that really presented a lot of opportunities for athletes that grew up outside of the system in Mexico. It's very hard to pierce the veil into CMLL unless you were born into the promotion like Andrade El Idolo was as a third-generation athlete. Bandito. He had to venture to the United States. He had to make his name in Pro Wrestling Gorilla here in Los Angeles before he could be accepted worldwide. You're joined at the desk.
That's the one thing I don't understand is how Lucha Underground did not get. Oh no, this is gonna be a short match because Andrade El Idolo hasn't even taken the shirt off yet. I want to see the bimbos.
We got a good medical plan here. He's going to need it. Look at all these women and men just dying to get the sweat-soaked T-shirt of Andrade.
Oh, he thinks it's awesome. Yeah, whatever.
This man is the talk of pro wrestling right now. Everyone in AEW wants a piece.
Andrade is ready for Flair's return.
This is quite a matchup, isn't it? Think about the history and think about how Bandito respected.
Super Dragon. Oh, here we go. Here's some good Mexican luchador. Oh, look at that.
Well, he was like a fan, right? I mean, marking out. I don't think much has changed. I think he's in awe of Andrade. As great as Bandito is, I think there's an intimidation factor here.
I mentioned that Andrade grew within the system of CMLL. That's not to take anything away from Andrade. He's proven
beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is an incredible
Charlotte Flair's alcohol problems. Yep. Imitating her pop. Yeah, she is. She is a little stretched out down there, too.
But because of the traditions of
3 divorces?
it's sometimes very difficult for even talented athletes like Bandito to get noticed by an organization like CML, as we mentioned, the oldest professional wrestling organization in the world.
Yeah, sometimes
Yeah.
I mean it's hard for people like Bandito to gain traction.
El Sombra.
He's just so talented, so athletic.
Recovers, sweep the leg by Bandito.
I mean, what incredible wrestling this is, and an incredible demonstration.
This should be the best match of the night.
I mean, both of these men are masters.
Paige product Reed, Crystal not Natalia to kill herself. The entire shit mocking Jim Neidhart's there.
Stronger, but I'm not sure he's stronger than Bandito, to be honest with you.
What? Oh, double bounces, double backflip. Flippy shit.
Well, it's impressive that Bandito does it, Don. It's even more impressive than Andrade. The size that he's put on.
Bunch of reverse switches, pushes in foot out. He takes the Tranquilo pose. Oh, but Bandito gives him the gun fingers. Bang, bang.
He's so ugly, he's got to wear a mask. Look at the face of Andrade. Look at the physique.
Tranquilo. Los Ingobernables de Japan.
How have you guys prepared for this match?
Oh! Took way too long. That was the best. Oh, wait a second. What's Andrade going to do? This one goes out to all the ladies out there. That one is for all the ladies. He's not Taichi.
Nice recovery here. Hammer throw. Reverse. No, reversed again. Andrade.
Oh! Hijo del Wagner. Hello, Sombras mask? Oh, that's pretty cool. Hijo del Wagner Jr. had Los Sombras mask. That's pretty cool.
We talked about cutting the ring off, keeping Bandito in the corners, and so far isn't working to play.
You see Andrade clutching his lower back, and Ryan looked to me like he might have been clutching his knee as well.
Yeah, maybe look at this replay. Oh, yeah.
I think his knee was the outside of his left knee for Andrade. That was the
How can we have Hijo del El Grande Americana? That's
really hard. We'll have to keep an eye on that throughout the match.
One of these places put Bandito's mask on Cody's mom.
More likely to be a contusion than a...
Oh!
Wow. Thank you for your springboard. Meet the mat. Yikes.
State of Bandito's tailbone.
An adept anti-air by Andrade El Idolo.
But you know, that's why they call those moves high-risk maneuvers. Because something like that can happen at any time.
El Grande Americano Jr. versus El Grande Americano Originals. Versus El Grande Americano versus Hijo del El Grande Americano.
We saw the pictures in that video package, Brian, that early in his career, Andrade El Idolo, he wrestled under a mask. That's known as La Sombra, third generation wrestler.
I can believe seeing a lot of people in the Lucha Libre house show.
He started out as a high flyer. He's only transitioned recently to this type of wrestling.
Oh, wait a second, ladies. No! This is the play of the Latino lover. Ladies, that one goes out to you. Oh, wait a second. Uh-oh. Ah!
Can we get one of the production stooges to go get $20 from her for the Polaroid?
That's not a Polaroid, you dummy. I like the fact.
Turns Bandito to the ring, covers. Bandito with plenty of time to recover after that powerbomb.
And those just.
And Andrade Alilo's giving him all that time to recover.
I think that was a real mistake by Andrade. He hit
That was hilarious, though.
It was so vicious. Bandito needed time on the floor to recover.
That little ring rat in the background.
Taking his pants off.
Andrade wrenches Bandito over the top.
But this is a
nice reverse headlock takeover.
Great strategy. After that takedown from the chinlock was fantastic.
Side headlock is in tight. Bandito flat on his stomach, trying to pivot to his hip to regain a vertical base, but Andrade making it very, very tough for Bandito.
El Idolo.
You can tell where the blade of the forearm is because of Bandito's long hair obfuscating the view of the referee.
Are you saying your man had an illegal hold in, Brian? Or Don?
I was more commenting on the lack of confidence of Aubrey Edwards in this case.
Wow, of course you were.
Yes, Bandito, nice counter.
The ECW game is great. At least you can bust open Francine.
Bandito is such a great counter wrestler. He can attack from almost any position.
Yep, still the Ring of Honor World Champion. 8 title defenses under his belt. Former World Tag Team Champ with Brody King.
The Ring of Honor title not on the line here tonight, though, Tony. Dream match taking place at the sold-out Crypto.com arena here in Los Angeles.
Matches.
Bandito.
1, 2.
Leg of Andrade. Andrade was ready for it. And now, underneath the top turnbuckle. A blistering chop.
Oh, the mosquito drop.
Oh, brother, you can see this one coming.
Brian, is it just me, or does Andrade seem to be one step ahead of Bandito?
I can see this one. Look at this.
Not one step ahead there, Don.
Yeah, Bandito saw it coming too.
Oh, the buckle palm into the bottom. He didn't know what he heard.
Is it me, Don, or does it seem like Bandito's one step ahead of Andrade in this matchup?
That's the answer when he comes back.
As we see Bandito rolling backwards and Andrade, the back of his head actually struck the bottom rope, which I always say the rope is a misnomer. Those are high-tension steel cables.
Those are steel cables. I saw that on the road. Yeah.
I mean, you already saw Kazuchika Okada, Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis dethroned for the AEW World Trios Championship.
Oh, yeah, those two plants.
Good witness Andrade handed another loss here.
You were upset with the referee. She doing her
He could have broke the guy's neck. He released German him into the bottom turnbuckle. It's not safe.
John Callis replaced by Porky Pig.
I'm going to lay down for a little bit now. I show them some good wrestling stuff. I show the little things for the ladies as well. I am satisfied.
Brian, I'm not sure if Bandito's going to win a striking battle with Andrade Alilo. It's going to be risky business.
Oh, it's risky business, but Bandito's proven, oh my gosh, how powerful he is with his strikes.
That's a veteran move following Bandito into the ropes that time for the kick. Veteran move.
The timing of Andrade impeccable. As soon as Bandito made the turn, Andrade came steaming in with a boot, but Bandito Showing off his timing, his preparation.
Oh, Bandito. The flippy spinny stuff. One off the two. That was great.
He definitely could have done that, but I think your man was able to push him off before he got the pin.
Bandito was looking for the press slam on Andrade, but Andrade, wait a second, trapped the
Oh,
arm,
the
the
trap
German
German.
suplex.
Kind of busy defending the press, and they made him susceptible to the German, Shivani.
Now let's see what Bandito's got up his sleeve here, so to speak.
A pump kick from Bandito sent Andrade a little to the floor.
We'll take flight here.
Bandito.
Over the top, landing.
So good, Bandito.
Speed. Boy, did he ever take flight. Looks like a version of this space-flying tiger drop.
Excalibur, is that correct?
No, it's usually got a cartwheel on it.
Pretty
You go
close.
backwards. Okay, if you squint.
He improved it.
Man, both, man. Andrade, he's not been the same since he hit that buckle.
Gee, of course.
It wasn't the buckle. I mean, it was the rope, the back of the head.
Yeah,
It's not a rope, it's a cable, and that's
We covered that
a
while you were.
distinction without a difference.
We covered that while you were arguing with Aubrey Edwards, who was just doing her job.
I'm just concerned about
It's
the
like I'm trying to
well-being
do
of my man.
Bandito.
Oh, brought the knees up.
Once again,
Ouch.
Andrade clutching that left knee, which he was
Floating
earlier on the
ribs.
floor.
Oh, look at this. I know what's coming.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Bandito,
Dos.
Muy bueno.
Eddie Guerrero, and now
Thread. Oh, yes.
Bandito, a German suplex.
Clock lock.
Second. And Andrade switches around.
Gotta give Andrade credit, man. Undaunted.
Turns the hips. Looking for the third. Wait a second.
Hey.
German suplexes. And Brian, this may be a case of Bandito not playing Andrade's game, not looking for the three amigos, but instead trying to soften up Andrade with the German suplexes. For
Avalanche German
I
suplex.
think so. And also
Excellent.
attacking the back of Andrade's head or his neck, whatever it was that hit that steel cable, when he had German suplexed him into the buckles earlier.
To that point, Brian, Andrade's pace has noticeably slowed.
There has been a clear momentum shift, to your point, Excalibur, ever since that first German.
Bandito.
Oh, shooting star press. That was beautiful. That was two.
Very narrow escape. Great move, but you could see Andrade was still with it, even though it was a great shooting star press.
Great ring awareness.
That was beautiful.
Jushin Thunder Liger innovated it, but I think Bandito may have perfected it there.
Yeah, I was going to say, you won't see a shooting star executed any better than that.
Now Bandito,
He's got him.
Andrade gets the ropes.
He's got him set.
Typically the setup for the 21-plex. No.
Oh.
Andrade able to shrug off Bandito, but Bandito nimbly landing on the apron. Now, wait a second. Waist lock.
No. Hook the rope. Hook the rope.
Bandito, he's strong enough to bring Andrade over the top to German suplex him out of the ring.
Climbing up here. Trying to get the extra leverage in the middle.
No.
There you go. Andrade, oh, swept out the legs. Bandito
Nice.
traces and burns.
Sweep the legs. Smart. By Andrade El Idolo.
Now Andrade with the upper hand, at least for the moment, on Bandito.
Fucking Andrade's going to try to climb up top here. Yeah, Bandito is over to our left. He's trying to go right over the.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my Lord.
Andrade.
Oh!
But it pays off.
He's okay.
What an amazing freaking move that was. Cleared the post with room to spare. Absolutely.
Oh, yes. Oh! Oh! Yes! Yes! El Idolo!
He's going to have Ron here, though, man.
Return to the ring by Andrade El Idolo.
I want to be a fan.
Now Andrade once again to the top. Bandito.
Oh, the double!
Andrade, 1, 2.
That double moonsault.
His turn for a narrow escape.
Great call, great adjustment, and he just uprighted his balance and boom.
No, that's okay. I'm watching some pro wrestling.
Momentum shift here, this time in favor of Andrade.
Brian Andrade likes the knees.
I know.
Corner. That's where this combination of speed and power.
Oh, Idolo! 4 hours I've been at this. Wow. Oh, the running knee into the corner. The quick cover by El Idolo. Bandito's too steep.
Escapes, but just barely.
Yeah, Excalibur, you called it with the knees that time. Bandito knew it was coming as well.
Knew it was coming, but powerless to stop. Wait, Bandito the cradle counters the DM. Andrade able to escape. In predicament, Banderas sends Andrade out to the apron.
Banderas. No, Bandito. You goof.
Man, this is dangerous. Bandito's got the grip.
Oh! I think Bandito almost caught his head.
That was terrifying.
The ragdoll fall away from the top rope.
Bandito, the leg of Andrade captured. Very nearly locked in. And that was the left knee, Brian, that Andrade twinked in the very early moments of this match.
I actually
Oh,
think
one
that was
person's
the right
back.
knee there. If he could have gotten the
Why are they
left
showing
knee
all these
that Andrade had tweaked
bimbos?
earlier? I mean, I don't think Andrade would have been able to get to the ropes as quick. Maybe he should have dragged him to the center of the ring.
Bandito.
Gut wrench.
Brings Andrade up. Look for the X knee. X knee. Oh, caught him flush on the jaw.
But he needs to roll him over. Andrade very close to the ropes here. Good ring awareness. There you go.
He's thinking
Oh, the 21 suplex.
For the 21 plates. No, he turned around. Oh, God. He caught him with the elbow. He sure did. That's it.
No, Bandito showing his quality.
I don't know how he got out of that because that elbow was on target, gentlemen.
Andrade was looking at DM once again. Bandito. Oh, my gosh. Around the.
They kicked him in the head. How?
How you would defend that?
A rolling heel kick to a falling opponent, Brian. I have quite literally never seen it.
Whoa. It's like the super go to sleep.
Tonight in Los Angeles.
21 plex.
Thinking this is going to be it. 21. Andrade lands on its feet. From Andrade.
Here we go, baby.
That elbow is so deceptive. Andrade hides it behind that kick.
Look at this.
It's so powerful. What's Andrade going to do here?
Andrade covers.
Whoa, Andrade El Idolo won. She never choose by her heart. That was a good match, though. I'm surprised.
Bandito brought everything he had to Revolution tonight, Brian, but Andrade Almeida may be on the run of his career.
That was a good match.
That was an incredible performance by
I'm
Bandito.
impressed.
But Excalibur, I think you're dead on. I mean, this is as good as we have ever seen Andrade look, and what an incredible win.
Tremendous effort by Bandito, but Andrade Almeida victorious tonight. Sold out here in Los Angeles. Fans joining us all around the world for this one on pay-per-view. And we still have more to come. A Tornado Trios match coming up next. Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, and Darby Allin. They got Clark Connors, Jade Kidd.
Thought we were done game. Clearly not.
We need some help.
But it doesn't stop till you pushing up daisies.
Never count out Orange Cassidy. Darby. What? David Finlay. Just decks Darby Allin.
There's a reason to die on Mount Everest. What is this? Roderick Strong.
Roddy, first time I'm trying to get you did George Cassidy. But that was not dogging you.
Come on, Roddy. Whoa! Roderick Strong's back. Orange Cassidy looking up.
It is blood from life. And your bodies are the next ones we collect.
This is a Tornado Trio match at World Football. At home the mighty for 37 pounds, David Finlay, 103 Clark Connors, Jade Kidd.
100 feet.
Tornado Trios match.
Where is this?
That no tags are necessary, but the pinfall or submission must take place inside the ring. Brian, these men, three of the newest additions to the roster of All Elite Wrestling, but with the lengths and the levels of violence these men are really willing to go to. Pardon the expression, but it's like running the wolves into the hen house.
Absolutely. And not only are they dangerous, not only are they violent, they're excellent at working together as a unit.
Darby Allin has the best Titantron of them all. Especially because it reminds me of like Paperboy. But this is going to take a while. I like turtles.
The team of Orange Queen,
Sherry Ryan Cup. Come back to the wrestling. Take a little entrance break.
that I'm lucky that I'm not cleared when he showed up. And to be honest, I think I am. Kid is an insane man. I know. A very, very dangerous, scary man. We saw him during that blood and guts match press slam Darby through tables.
He'll do anything, you're right, but still, don't forget who you are, dude. He's a man.
I haven't forgotten. Oh, thank you, Tony.
Wait a second, David Finlay intercepted the tope attempt by Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy right now. Finlay charging hard into the barricade. Orange Cassidy now in the ring with Clark Connors. Remember, no tags necessary in this Tornado Trios match. As Connors, though, avoids the DDT attempt. The roll-up cradle, 1, 2. Very nearly ended early by Orange Cassidy. Oh, no! Again, Kid. Kid charging forward since Cassidy really got in the ring.
Here comes Roddy sliding back in quickly.
These Tornado tag matches are ultra chaotic. There's no need for tags. Anybody can come in at any time. Kid has hard. But for years, Roger Strong was the hardest shopper in professional wrestling.
What you were talking about, Michael Gabe Kidd is.
Yeah, he's literally certifiably insane.
Oh, just a right hand.
Great punch from Gabe Kidd.
Now Darby Allin into the fray. And now Darby. But David Finlay there to roll him up. 1, shoot. Over leverage. Darby able to escape. Finlay. Darby. Throws first and Finlay back. Breaker from David Finlay.
What incredible action and offense from all the men this early on. Will they be able to keep up this pace?
David Finlay showing off his power, catching Orange Cassidy, and then tossing.
There we go, David Finlay.
Unbeknownst to Finlay,
Clark Connors.
No, Finlay escapes. Finlay, backbreaker on Roderick Strong of all people. Now cover Darby there immediately to break it up.
Not often is Roger Strong on the receiving end of a backbreaker.
Remaster of OG Pod Racer did well. If you're a pervert.
Darby, 2 for 1, takes down Connors and Kidd, but Finlay, the third man.
IRG numbers do not lie.
Darby falls over. Finlay sends Finlay crashing back to the floor. Darby.
Oh! Darby took himself out. Oh my God. Someone died. Ouch.
Now the dogs are firmly in control.
Doggy breath.
Darby may be dead meat right here.
Gabe Kidd's hanging guillotine on Darby Allin. Trying to put the lights out. David Finlay. Now with Darby on the shoulders.
Doomsday Machine.
Devised by the dogs. Cover 1, 2. No, Robert Strong and Orange Cassidy intervened to break it up.
It took a save Excalibur, but the dogs are going to come out of that.
I was going to say, Robert's
Gabe Kidd with another great punch to Orange Cassidy.
Shadow Man.
With the way this is going, we may not have long to get this in, fans. Just been informed it's been made official for this Wednesday night Dynamite 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. We return to Fresno, California, and it will be timeless Tony Storm, Marina Shafir, no holds barred.
I mean, they just had a match.
Wednesday night.
After that cheap shot from Marina that we saw, Tony wants to settle it, no holds barred. That one's going to be wild, gentlemen. See you in Fresno Wednesday night.
The tag rope is tied around Darby's throat.
Nice.
Or it's tied to the chain around Darby's throat. Darby effectively pinned to the corner of the dogs. And now just at the mercy. Yeah, open target.
This is an ultra bad position for Darby.
Merciless.
Darby just got the hell beat out of him tonight on many levels.
may go out from that. Joe, you and Brian discussed it this past Wednesday night. For those unfamiliar with David Finley, lengthy history in his family, professional wrestling, of course, his father, Fit Finley. Somebody that David is estranged from, all because, to hear him tell it, his father never won a world championship.
Well, it's really crazy because Fit Finley is one of the most dangerous and feared men in all of professional wrestling.
Absolutely, Brian. Yeah, the dogs are just completely in charge of this match. Yikes.
Yikes. It's not a bad thing if the only thing you can say is yikes.
I mean, there you see, Brian, the influence, almost a mirror image of Finley delivered, of David Finley delivers those European uppercuts.
And just such an incredible athlete, so technically precise in everything that he does, but he has this violent switch in his mind where he can.
You want violence? Oh, these Orange Cassidy. Oh, slap the taste. Slap the oranges out of Cassidy's mouth.
What you're gonna get with the dogs? They all hit so hard.
And as you mentioned, Brian, prior to their time here in AEW, they were a team. They competed, they trained, they worked together in Japan. They know each other much better than Orange Cassidy. Second Darby Allin do it. Roddy getting a second win.
And the heartache.
Connor's there into the midsection. He turns it all around. Slide kick from Roderick Strong.
Oh, Roderick Strong. Is Roderick. Oh, Roderick Strong is using Orange Cassidy now as a weapon.
I have to imagine Roderick loves doing this to Orange.
Big knee by Roderick Strong.
That Darby is still hanged up over here.
Yeah, they gotta get Darby free.
Yes, they do.
Orange Cassidy into the arms of Roderick Strong.
Oh. Ouch.
Vicious left hand to the jaw of Roderick Strong. Connors turns his attention to Orange Cassidy. Roderick Strong waiting. Pasadora and DDT. Roderick Strong. Oh my gosh.
That was right across the groin.
And the head of Clint Connors.
Please help Darby. Please help Darby. Uh-oh.
Darby released. Please help Darby. That's right. Cassidy.
There you go.
He's got a zip tie and a pair of scissors. Now trying to cut the tag rope. Finally, Darby Allin free. Look at Darby. Is Darby going to take a crack?
On all three of them, the coffin drop. Oh my God.
He was on the attack. Oh, Darby Allin.
And now Roderick Strong. The Connors up, not for long. The backbreaker. 1, 2. No, Connors kicks out, but a stronghold,
The
perhaps.
Boston Crab.
Roddy sitting. Orange Cassidy underneath. Just grabbing David Finley, a desperate struggle. Darby Allin looking.
Scorpion Deathlock.
Scorpion Deathlock. He's got game kick, center of the ring.
And because this is a tornado tag, if any one of these men give up, the match is over.
But David Finley able to carry the weight of Orange Cassidy to break up the two other submission attempts.
That was a tremendous effort by David Finley. Wow, how about that?
The plate ball clap.
Carrying the weight of this match for the Dogs. David Finley, I mean, he single-handedly saved
I
this
was
match
doing
for
good
his
early in
team
this card.
at that moment.
Oh, another person shows up. Thank you. I can't wait till I see my statistics for this.
Now we're getting into a war, guys.
If this is entertaining, not necessarily the best.
Look at this.
folks. Ouch! Darby Allin takes the worst bumps ever.
Yeah, Darby Allin just takes so much punishment. Great counter by Orange Cassidy.
Spear! Ouch.
And you just have to think.
Oh no! Gabe Kidd has this. Gabe Kidd almost had him having a snake cord. Oh, Gabe hit himself.
Those slaps to the face. Gabe Kidd's look off the ramp. Darby counters, knee to the crown of the head. It looked like David was trying a
Oh! Ouch! What is this? A steel wheel. Oh, this is back. What the hell? That was rough.
Yeah, Gabe Kidd is this type of maniac who would do a brainbuster off the
Worse than Carl Anderson.
Beautiful power slam. Tremendous counter by Clark Connors, Roderick Strong.
Oh! The total elimination. Oh, a version of the total elimination. Oh, power bomb body slam.
Almost like a version of the Dominator. There's now Clark Connors. The cutthroat. The brainbuster.
The brain buster.
And then Connors feeding Roderick to David Finlay. Oh!
Finlay. I'm not sure he realizes Darby Allin's on that.
Ouch.
Gabe Kidd's hand is stuck.
I thought he was reaching for something, but you're right. That must have been the zip tie.
The zip tie.
Passed to Darby Allin earlier. That's a great call. That's exactly what it is. The battering ram from Darby. Orange punch misses. Connors. O'Connor roll. 1, 2. Cassidy frees himself. The knee from Roderick Strong. Orange punch.
And now it's 2-on-1 in the ring.
End of Heartbreak. Finish him.
And now, 1, 2, 3.
Clark Connors ate the pin? Yeah.
Gabe Kidd powerless to stop any of that.
And he looked like he was seething, like foaming at the mouth, rabid dog style.
Cheeseburger match wasn't bad.
Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy.
Kind of fun.
Coalesce, conglomerate, if you will, to earn a hard-fought victory over the Dogs. But Gabe Kidd, Brian, we know how unbalanced he is.
Main event time, folks.
May serve to only drive him into deeper levels of madness.
They're wrecking the cross.
I'd hate to see what he's going to try to do this Wednesday on Dynamite. After something like this happening to him.
The Darby just taunting, spitting at Gabe Kidd. That was pretty darn violent.
Can you tell me it was number one in his book?
Well, Tony, if you thought that was
You, sir, whoever's watching is number one in my book. I'll give you that the real thing. Hangman Adam Page. Oh,
in MJF for the AEW
the
World
Texas
Championship in a
Death Match.
Texas Death Match.
You say you got a revolution. I'll be right back and ring a little beverage for myself. We're just doing stuff right now.
Challenge for the All Elite Wrestling Men's World Championship. Shot Larry for as long as I live. You had the opportunity to be at the top of the mountain twice. Is this his moment? You've had the opportunity to hold the championship that everybody dreams of having twice. You've had the opportunity to be the guy twice. Hangman Adam Page. And both times, the realization sets in. You crumbled under pressure. I don't believe it! When I look at you, the low blow! I have never met someone more like me. Your hero's a zero. I want to end this forever. Everyone wants that championship match. You and I, we have always needed it. I have always known what this match should be. I've won the world championship in Texas Death. But I have made careers in Texas Death. MJF! And I have ended them in Texas. If you do not win the AEW World Championship, who are you in AEW? Who are you, Hangman? We have seen blood. We have seen carnage tonight. But something tells me we are in store for untold levels of violence in this Texas Death match. There is no time limit, no disqualification, no stoppage because of blood. Pinfalls do not matter. The match can only end when one athlete submits or cannot answer the referee's 10 count. And it is time.
No pinfalls.
For our main event here in Los Angeles.
Oh, is this gonna be that lights out? Aye, aye, aye. Aye, aye. I know I do have to show 18 seconds of wrestling, so. El Mariachi. We got Orquina. San Pellegrino.
The very first match in the history of All Elite Wrestling was a 21-man casino battle royale. Double or Nothing, May 25th, 2019. The winner of that match would earn the right to buy, for the right to be crowned the inaugural AEW World Champion.
Oh, fellas. Those people out there.
Final two men in that ring were Hangman Adam Page and MJF. Hangman Adam Page was thrown over the top rope, but he hung on.
Why did you get in the middle claw?
It unleashed the first ever buckshot lariat inside an AEW ring. He eliminated MJF and forever etched his name into the history books of AEW.
Yeah, I think that's why.
The rivalry did not end there. It would continue. It would go dormant until just over 1 year ago when MJF revived it. And since then, the animosity between these two men has reached unparalleled levels.
You like pro wrestling, right?
Notice he's got the barbed wire already wrapped around his sleeve.
I keep giving my audience the middle claw. The day after Revolution.
They call me Maxwell Jacob Freeman. The ground calls me salt to the earth. My victims call me the devil. And this right here, this calls me better than you. But you already knew that. See, I don't call around these parts much anymore. This run town and all the losers that used to inhabit it have been all quiet since I came to power.
Iron muzzle.
So I come back to a place as useless as Los Angeles, California. Well, it's
the head and arm submission. Head and arm fuzzplex. He's urinating on the grave. Whoa. That Gatorade. Realize Hangman Adam Page. What do you think she's called? Oh, the master of the fuzzy chinlock.
A year ago at Revolution, it was a battle with no titles, no trophies on the line, but it was a pivotal bout that would shape the year ahead for both MJF and Hangman Adam Page. Page, in the midst of his redemption tour after his battles with Swerve Strickland,
comes out in a poncho with a man with no name.
Down MJF. Will it be the same story just over a year later? We are about to find out, and to make it official, let's head down to the ring and the Tapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. California. Terry Funk. You egg-sucking dog. I can't believe I gave you my daddy's watch. 'Cause you're a sissy. And I hate sissies. But I love kitty cats. Yes. The Hammond's gonna stick in his fridge. Terry did dress like that. So he got the desperado. I had that crazy man voice. But you know what the hell happened next.
He is not from a piece of shit town like Los Angeles.
He is not from a...
New York. Weight 226 pounds. He is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
He is wearing Terry Funk tights. Yes, he is. Yes, Hangman on the page is a sissy. I can smell a sissy in my way. He's got the funk. You have to see these Texas Funk tights.
Dory Funk Sr., the man that innovated the match.
Dory Funk Sr.
Lost on MJF. Brian, you know it very well that for as odious of an individual as MJF is, he is a student of the sport of professional wrestling. Hence, the entire inspired by the son of Dory Funk Sr., one of the sons, Terry Funk.
Yeah, he's wearing Terry Funk inspired gear. I noticed that as soon as he walked.
Are they saying F you Funk?
MJF fool you. He's a student of the game.
Oh! He told him to shut the F up. Wearing Terry Funk shorts. MJF is an egg-sucking dog!
Allegedly in a grave, or supposedly in a grave. And also, look at this fight going on. I was going to tell you what he had to say to TMZ, but I'll wait till another moment because they are out at
Terry Funk. I'm channeling the ghost of Terry Funk. And my God, I wish I wore those tights as good as he did. You, sir, just missed my Terry Funk pants.
This is his specialty. This is the last thing that MJF wanted. Okay, MJF said, by the way, his 30th birthday, that I have 20. Today is. I have 20, maybe 30 more years left in the tank.
pretty incredible because if I keep my foot on the gas, I'm probably going to go down as the greatest of all time. He
told TMZ that. Not surprising.
Yeah, listen, Terry Funk is retired so often it's not even funny. Bubbly.
Not trying to escape into the crowd, but
this is not only our champion, this is a freaking coward. Am I right? Am I wrong?
Well, I don't know. I think this could be a tactic by MJF to distract Hangman, to get him in places that he's not to say Hangman's uncomfortable out here, but to do things that Hangman isn't expecting.
I think MJF is bleeding for the mouth already.
Already?
I think it could have been that boot, perhaps the heel of the cowboy boot that was driven right into MJF's mouth.
Oh, he's back to drinking.
It's crazy to think to me.
He's like, God damn, that beer tastes awful.
One thing that hangs over
What the hell did he drink?
is that if
Can't drink,
Hangman
man. Some
loses,
San Pellegrino.
he'll never be able to challenge for the AEW
Blood
World
orange.
Heavyweight Championship ever again.
He said that for as long as he lives.
Isn't that kind of hard to fathom? Because he has kind of been tied to this world title off and on for many, many years.
I mean, it's so hard to battle for many
He
years.
should rake his face
Hangman
against the
Page
steel.
has the defining
Oh,
figure
he
of
is
All
more
Elite
than
Wrestling since its inception. If he is permanently locked out of title contention, it becomes hard for him to continue as, say, AEW's moral compass, which for a while he was.
MJF.
I was an Hangman Page was a drunk cowboy.
Referred to as the main character. You talk about how he has been so intertwined with the AEW World Championship. And it all started that first night back in Las Vegas, Double or Nothing, when Hangman earned the right.
You ain't Terry Funk.
Screaming at MJF,
The
he's
double
not Terry
cross
Funk.
range.
He's not Terry Funk.
He's not a lot of things, MJF is. But what he is an incredible strategist. Somebody that does not come into a match like this unprepared. It may be the last thing that he wanted. He may be a coward, but MJF is not going to walk into this match blind, Tony.
Yeah, in sports, if you put me in a situation where my back is against the wall, I'll do literally anything under the sun that is possible for me to come out with a victory. Anything. So, yeah, we know that.
Oh, that's an Adam Cole baby move.
Was in Arlington, Texas. Worldwide Field, it was last July, and it was the night that he became a two-time AEW World Champion. As MJF, I'm sure he realizes that
El Cabong. Yes. Dumbass.
Remsburg, the first 10 count administered in this match. Whoa. Hangman, though, he pulled him up.
El Cabong.
This is how angry Hangman is.
Well, I think that was a smart strategy, actually, by Hangman. Really? Because I think he knew MJF was going to be able to get up from that. So you don't want to let him have a breather.
Hangman had a Page bringing a staple gun out from underneath the ring. And we saw in his battles with Swerve Strickland, Hangman, no hesitation to use the staple gun he's got. There's a guy. I think it says happy birthday. Yeah, it does.
Happy 30th, kid.
Fingers. Visceral reaction from everyone in the arena.
That was awesome. So he stapled him in the chest with Park when he gets it out. And he's not done.
This is coming to the ring today.
This is why MJF did not want to face Hangman in a Texas death match.
Maybe she gets some of Doc's alcohol and help those cuts.
Oh!
Just an idea.
Looking for something as MJF still dealing with the staple into the chest. A window. That is a window that Adam Page has brought into play.
If he hits him with it, MJF's going to be in a lot of pain.
MJF, he said again that he's Brian, that he only does the same things that Hangman Adam Page does. But Hangman, he's cheered, he's looked for it, whereas MJF is reviled.
I can see where MJF thinks that, but they're totally not the same thing. The things that MJF does and the things that Hangman does.
Oh no, Hangman able to escape and
Ouch! 1,000 cuts of death.
Right there.
And the shards of glass stuck in the back of MJF. Bryce Remsburg administering the 10 count. Hangman and Page backs off the referee.
Yeah, stomp on him.
He's not done. MJF the up kick. Oh, no.
Oh!
Oh, this is tremendous.
That was definitely a bad move by MJF to break that glass in the center of the ring in these Texas death matches. I mean, that glass is going to be there for the entirety of the rest of this match.
Exactly.
Well, Hangman and Page now.
You said F. You said
Like
F.
the barbed wire that he came to the ring with. We've seen him deliver a buckshot lariat, a barbed wire wrapped buckshot lariat.
Well, let's not forget, not only is he going to try to be the world champion again, he knows that if he loses, he'll never, ever be able to vie with a world title again. That's quite an inducement to win.
Brian, to that point, that Hangman is cheered for the things that he's done throughout his career, whereas MJF is hated for it. I think it's because, at the end of the day, Hangman Adam Page still has a moral compass. He knows. Oh,
MJF just bleeding buckets.
A laceration opened up on the head of MJF. At the end of the day, Hangman Adam Page feels remorse for those things that he's done in the ring, where MJF absolutely no sees it as a ways to a means.
Well, and also, Hangman Adam Page doesn't talk down to people the way that MJ does. In every single city that we go to, oh my gosh, we talk about talking down to him. MJF might not be able to talk down to anybody for a while.
MJF may have a permanent smile on his face. As Hangman very nearly using that barbed wire like a garage. The only time MJF has defeated Hangman Adam Page one-on-one, it was in the match to determine the first ever winner of the Dynamite Diamond ring. But that match, Tony, has an asterisk by it, because it was a powerful right hand by Wardlow, MJF's then bodyguard. He saw it in that video package. That's what won the day from Maxwell Jacob Freeman. He did not defeat Hangman Adam Page by his own means.
And of course, we're comparing about the things they would do.
We want tables. We want tables.
Both men have done the same dastardly things before, but you seem to gravitate towards Hangman and not towards this 30-year-old jerk.
Well, Hangman also, and not always, but oftentimes will admit when he's made a mistake.
Right.
I don't think we've ever once heard MJF say the words, "I'm sorry."
MJF, what do you think? Oh, Hangman dropped Hobo into the chair. And MJF, maybe in the midst of realizing that, trying to use that two-headed coin on Hangman and Page, that was a mistake. Had he left it up to chance, MJF, he would have had a 50-50 chance at getting the match he wanted. The one-way disqualification match, preposterous, but 50-50 chance that he would have gotten his way. Instead, Maxwell Jacob Friedman finds himself, oh Lord, in a Texas death match, he finds himself in a shard of glass with a stabbing in the forehead with it. He's on the forehead of Hangman Adam Page.
No stabbing there, just
Do it again.
And MJF,
You're a sicko.
blood pouring freely, as we mentioned, but repeatedly stabbing the head of Hangman, who of course has been opened up and is bleeding and is now dealing with a back full of glass.
open wound right across the top of the forehead and glass. You know what? We should have expected all of this. Nothing surprised us in a Texas death match.
First, it was MJF trying through the glass. Now it's Hangman.
Level of violence unparalleled in a Texas death match.
MJF just looked up off my monitor. He had a frankly quite sinister, scary look on his face, Brian.
Sinister look on his face. Made even more horror movie-like with the glass still stuck in his back. I mean, these guys...
Well, I've never seen that.
Talked about, it was mentioned that the glass will now be in the ring, but MJF prepared for that eventuality. Struck by a moment of inspiration, but while he's doing this, crucially, Hangman Adam Page has time to recover.
And Hangman Adam Page is able to rest on the middle rope, not even carrying his own body weight.
MJF's cleaning the ring.
Hangman.
Well, he's not done with the broom. And I'm not surprised.
Hangman. A jagged broom handle, but somehow does.
Got hit with a jagged edge on the head. My God.
Now MJF, the chair in his hand as Hangman attempts to rise to beat the referee's count.
Oh, chair shot. Classic wrestling move. Let me show you guys some wrestling. I'm sure someone's seen something. And then MJF's just chilling during Terry Funk here on the one, the only Hobo tone. Oh, that hurt. Ouch.
And to be fair, MJF has also been doing those dastardly things from the very beginning.
What was that?
He's using the shortcuts.
He's using the shortcuts.
Get all the way back. Oh my gosh. What is it?
Oh no, the syringe. Oh!
what we just witnessed defies description.
Yeah. And that guy's like, oh my god, what the hell am I watching?
The syringe is still stuck in Hangman's mouth. MJF is prepared to break out with the chair. No, Hangman intercepts the chair with the syringe stuck in his mouth. Oh, right hand square in the face of MJF.
He still has that syringes in his mouth, doesn't he? Oh, he finally got the syringe out. Oh, one person. Dude, you missed a syringe in the mouth. It's Terry Funk versus Jerry the King Lawler all over again. This Jerry Lawler's no sissy. He's a man. That Funk you, Tommy Dreamer, you miserable stinking pile of garbage.
He's looking for other implements of destruction. Well, he's up. For a moment, breaks the count as now another implement of destruction.
No sold the fentanyl shot. Well, now we have the classic chair wrap with barbed wire. A couple more minutes and I'll start changing for my walk.
With the syringe, with being stabbed with
I want to pierce some Joshi cheeks. I know what you
this
mean.
is the match that Hangman Adam Page asked for. Yeah. This is the type of match that Hangman Adam Page wants. This is the kind of match that Hangman Adam Page wanted to get away into.
Oh, the Alabama Slam onto the barbed wire chair.
Hangman Adam Page won, if you'll recall, at All In. We were in Texas.
Roseburg all the way up to 6.
And if Hangman Adam Page doesn't get up, he can never challenge for the world title again.
You're not kidding.
Stomp.
It's like the opening moments of this match. Hangman delivered a boot square into the face of MJF.
You guys like me, you wonder what else is under there. We've seen a syringe, we've seen fans are wondering that, I can tell you that.
That fan with his hands on his head, that was me 30 seconds ago.
MJF, this is unfamiliar territory for him. I mean, not only did he not want a Texas death match because this is Hangman's specialty, this is the first death match of MJF's entire professional wrestling career.
That's a crazy stat. And the key to these matches is who can absorb the most punishment. And I would think MJF wouldn't. I mean, I know he doesn't want to sustain much punishment. That's why he doesn't.
Superplex onto the outside on the table. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, here we go.
MJF going for maybe a tombstone. Yeah, tombstone.
Right hand from Hangman after a lucky escape. Hangman dragging MJF back in from the apron.
Oh, there's still that barbed wire chair.
Hangman to the the shoulder to the midsection. The heat seeker right here. This is how he won the AEW World Championship. He landed the heat seeker on Samoa Joe and Hangman.
Samoa Joe. The Deadeye. Oh, the Deadeye onto. That hurt.
Not without a cost to the challenger, Brian.
But I think that's one of the things. That's one of the reasons why Hangman Adam Page has excelled in these Texas death matches. Is he is willing to take punishment to give punishment, just like he did right there.
9 and the champion barely beats the count. Went for the chair, but Hangman, a cowboy boot, stops Maxwell Jacob Freeman dead in his tracks.
The eyes of Hangman. That's a maniacal look.
Bring up the chair into the midsection, and now
Oh!
the
It's his feet.
punctured once again. This time by the barbed wire.
When somebody hits you with a chair, it hurts at the best of times. And with a chair wrapped in barbed wire,
Mean machine.
it's unbelievably worse.
Ouch.
Glass already in their backs.
Yeah, look, you know, he didn't get all of the glass out of there.
No, you can see it both men's backs. The glass is still in there.
It's still sparkling. As Bryce Ramsberg giving the 10 count to MJF, it's up to him to beat it. And Brian, I mean, the science of a steel chair to the back, it sends a jolt. Wait a second.
Oh. Ooh.
To the barbed wire chair.
I'm getting ready for my walk. I'll be right back, folks.
It sends a jolt through your entire body, all the way out to your extremities. It causes numbness. Your fingers go numb. Your feet go numb. You can't walk. That's why a chair at the back, delivered with such force, is so dangerous. Not to mention the one wrapped in barbed wire.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially a spinal injury is what's happening when you hit somebody with a chair in their back.
Yeah, I love the science of wrestling, man. And we're seeing it and hearing about it here. What are they going to do next? You got a man who's desperate. Not only wants to be the world champ, he wants to be able to vie for it in the future.
Oh my gosh! Somebody home at Hangman. He lost control of the chair, but MJF just launched it in Hangman's face. In Hangman's own words, he said, if he is not able to beat MJF here tonight, he will never challenge for the AEW World Championship for as long as he lives. And now MJF, it looks like, for at least the champion, Brian, the blood has coagulated. It stopped flowing on MJF. For the moment.
For the moment, yeah. But you never know when a cut can reopen, and especially in a match like this, with all that glass everywhere. Look at what MJF's trying to accomplish here.
Heat seeker, no. MJF guillotines the champion.
You know, maybe the blood is not flowing like it was, but this match is taking a toll on both men.
A double knockout. The title would not change hands, Tony.
Exactly. MJF will retain the title.
End up being worse for MJF.
I also think it was worse for Hangman. Hangman's up at least.
Bryce Ramsberg got a 9. MJF will just barely, with a fraction of a second to spare, beat the referee's count.
Sometimes I feel that in a match like this where you get so much offense against you, so many moves, why not take 8 counts to take a breath down low, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's what MJF has been doing for a lot of this match. I definitely don't think with the dead eye he had much room to spare. But you saw him do that in the four-way where he won the AEW World Championship. He spent a lot of time on the outside trying to pick his moments.
He bided his time. We saw it his very first night in AEW, the Casino Battle Royale, Double or Nothing. He rolled out underneath the bottom rope. He hid under the ring until the closing moments of the match.
2 in a row could end it as they go to the other side, but MJF fights it off.
Jeff bites Hangman, and now voices Hangman up to. Oh, wait a second. He was looking for a tombstone. Yep.
He's got him.
Look for it before.
He's got him.
But MJF fights it. Oh, no.
Gentlemen, that could be it. I mean, that hit. That hit of Hangman just split that table. MJF hurt his knee, apparently.
Here's
Here's what you were talking about, Excalibur. We get a double 10 count. MJF's going to retain.
Yeah, MJF retains. No incentive to rise to his feet other than to inflict more punishment on Hangman Adam Page.
Can Hangman get up?
Hangman.
Briefly enough.
Enough to break the count. We saw MJF do something similar earlier on. He stumbled, but it was enough to allow this Texas Death Match for the AEW World Championship to proceed.
We were talking earlier that the first Texas Death Matches were back in the 50s. Well, you can better believe that the violence in Texas Death Matches throughout the decades has ramped up.
Man as a species has become more violent as time has gone on.
It's hard to say, but I mean, I don't know. After seeing this, some of the other Texas Death Matches here in AEW, I'd like to see us put a moratorium on Texas Death Matches for a bit.
Chanting back and forth, you see the fans everywhere on their feet here at the Crypto.com Arena for this main event. They haven't been disappointed here at all. Look at them standing.
Look at the champion and challenger standing, just barely, but MJF defiant, spat in the face of Hangman Adam Page. Looks underneath the boot, and for the eye poke, Hangman ready for the powerbomb.
There you go. Susan Jacket. I'm ready, Hobo.
Everybody moving slow in this one. It's understandably so.
Except for it's way too slow. This match isn't plodding long now. And ridiculously long.
For the buckshot lariat in his career, does he hit one here?
Oh.
MJF to the ropes, Hangman answers, elbow strike. Stops MJF in his step. No! The champion answers, one of his own.
Champion answers.
Amazing things about this.
Look at these two men.
They're both still standing.
Yeah.
Momentarily.
But on these Texas Death Matches, Tony, there's no time limit. So, I mean, we could be here all night.
No, I do not want to be here all night, man. That's ridiculous.
Hangman Adam Page needs to beat this count, not only to reclaim the AEW World Championship, but if he ever hopes to challenge for that World Championship again in his lifetime.
Both men smart here. They roll to the floor, letting gravity help them to their feet. Right. That was a really smart move by both men.
Light tube.
Light tube. That's a right out loud. That's a light tube.
That stuff will kill you. There's not good gases in there.
This is dangerous on a number of levels.
And these men have locked eyes across the ring from one another.
Are they chanting ECW?
In Los Angeles. And the first to re-enter the ring, MJF, has other ideas.
And what happens if MJF just walks to the back?
And there's no count out in this match. If he just runs from Hangman. This match, I mean, it will continue, Brian. As you mentioned, this could go all night. As MJF limping on that left leg.
There's nowhere to run. I mean, Hangman's going to fall in everywhere. There's absolutely no. There we go. That's not a lightsaber. Obi-Wan.
That's not a lightsaber, Obi-Wan. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait a second. The back's all lined up. Oh, wow. That barely broke. Now it broke. Takes the second one.
You can see those hands of MJF quivering. After the first blow, you can see the glass embedded in his back.
Headshot! A headshot with the freaking. Whoa.
Jagged edge in his hand.
I mean, how much more of this can either of these men take?
I know, he's still he's going to jab him with that jagged edge. Nope.
MJF once again reopened. Good God. I'm not sure if it's the same wound or a litany of others. I'm not sure it even matters at this point.
Yeah, I know.
Pouring out of MJF's back.
Yeah, that's. You're gonna see some messed up stuff.
MJF trying to escape. He's teetering on the edge of the stage. I'm telling you, that's typically where got a lot of electrical equipment. This is a very dangerous place to put that to be.
I think one of the soundboards for the audio for the arena is there, which means a lot of electricity, a lot of electrical units.
MJF escapes danger, at least for the moment. As you saw the twinkle of glass, Brian, to your earlier point, it's still embedded in the back, the flesh of Hangman Adam Page.
Of both men. Both men. I mean, as cowardly as we may talk about MJF being, I mean, he has not given up in this. And I wouldn't even call this a fight. This is a war.
Whoa!
This is a Texas death match that is more than lived up to the reputation of those that preceded them.
What now?
Using skewers.
Oh no! Oh no!
This is why MJF dreaded this match. Hangman Adam Page is so willing
It's the hard spaghetti.
to go to a dark place. He may not like it, but he is willing to do it.
It's interesting because it seems to be a part of Hangman's personality that he tries his absolute best to push to the back of his mind.
Whoa, MJF!
He's trying to put an eye out is what MJF's trying to do.
Hangman turns it around.
Not doing well. That's what it's come to between these two.
A seesaw battle with a fist full of stakes.
And MJF using a top wrist lock to get those skewers.
Hangman.
Oh my gosh. And he just got his hair done.
Please God, let it be it.
Halfway there. There we go, baby. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh my gosh, barely. Man, I got to give him credit. What guts, determination by MJF. And I hate to say that.
Well, that's how important this World Championship is to MJF.
It's the only thing in his life that matters.
Hangman's going down low again.
Oh my gosh, right across the jaw.
Hangman now with a
Thumbtack spot.
under the ring. Who
A
knows?
bag of thumbtacks.
But normally that means thumbtacks.
I want it to be gummy bears this
Always,
time.
no way, but you hear the sound, the jingle. It's a chain. Hangman used that chain to win the AEW World Championship at All in Texas. Oh, it's not just a chain. More than that, a double dog collar.
A double dog collar.
This is a ghost of Revolution's past for MJF.
Absolutely, 4 years ago.
Holy cow. What does Hangman have in store here?
Well, he's either going to
One collar on each end of the chain, Tony. Hangman willingly linking himself to the AEW World Champion.
Too long.
Gentlemen, we've seen so much in the years of AEW. This is one of the most epic nights we've ever witnessed. That is saying a lot. Oh, look at this.
The realization is sinking in. 4 years ago, Revolution. MJF, now you hear him screaming, not again, as Hangman drags him back into the ring.
Yes. PTSD. Revolution style. Are you familiar with what you're seeing? We're going to remember this night forever. Not only commentators, but people are working wrestling, fans here, watching on pay-per-view, here in this sold-out arena.
Hangman clearing the remnants of that table. And now perhaps him looking for something else underneath a second table.
The thing about it is, how's this freaking thing going to end?
When is it gonna end? That's what I want to know. I hope it's not so like 1 a.m. This is like getting way too long. You possibly
One of these two men carried out on a stretcher. One of these two men with a diminished quality of life, if not both, for the rest of their lives.
Well, for Hangman, it'll be a diminished quality of wrestling career. Because if he loses, he won't fight for the World Championship ever again.
Well, and if MJF loses, you have to think, Hangman beat him twice in the past year. If he beats him for the title, I mean, how quick would Tony Khan be willing to give MJF another title shot if Hangman beats him again? Probably not anytime in the near future.
Hangman's asking for a lighter.
Hangman looking. Oh my God. Well, he didn't get a lighter, but he got a barbed wire board that he is now placed atop that table.
Two men have gone through what? Glass tables, barbed wire, syringes, skewers. They're put together by a dog collar. Damn!
Another dead eye on the horizon for MJF, but he kicks the feet. MJF likewise, Hangman likewise kicks his, escapes the grip of the champion. Powerful right hand driven into the head. Oh, wait a second, MJF wrenched back on the collar around Hangman's neck.
Hangman just came right out of it with a fist.
Shades of XPW, folks. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh!
A yank of the chain and calamity for Hangman Adam Page.
Is that woman holding her cat?
So take another look at Hangman.
This might be shades of XPW before this night's over, folks.
Up to 7 now.
MJF's up. Get up, Hanger.
9 man.
Man, Hangman 1 second away from never being able to challenge for the AEW World Championship ever again.
You saw some testiness there between referee Bryce Remsburg and MJF. Have to imagine that the champion thought the count was slow.
He's only from Long Island.
The chain whipped across the flesh.
Why are they laughing? I'd be like absolutely terrified of this stuff. This is like nightmare fuel for us.
Hangman barely able to stand.
On the edge of the stage, Hangman, his turn to teeter. Hangman Very unsteady.
Oh my gosh, he
Lost his footing.
Yeah.
Once again, all that equipment down there, gentlemen. To be very honest, somebody could get electrocuted. Just absolutely could. The wrong place for these two men to be.
A swing, but Hangman picking up the slack of the chain. And now, oh my God. They're going to go. A wild look at
Oh, fire! They're both dead, Jim. At least there's more fireworks than the exploding ring match. Not the soundboard. Shit, pyro again.
Somebody needs to go over there and address that soundboard as well.
Somebody needs to get these them out of the way. I don't know.
Hangman Adam Page, as we take another look at this. At the last possible moment, he turned to drive MJF through that equipment.
Almost turning in midair with like belly to belly style, but I don't think that helped him with the impact.
And now the referee up to 8 now. 9. Got to hold it up.
What the hell? Gentlemen, this is a fight for all time.
Through fire and flame, these two men continue the battle.
Okay, this is like way too much now.
Look at MJF's back.
MJF's being dog walked back to the ring. Good boy. Hangman, I don't know what more he could have in mind unless
Remember how he wanted against Moxley?
remember the chain to choke Moxley, but instead it looks like Hangman poised to deliver another push.
Kicked him right in the nuts.
And that one, gentlemen, was on
Target. Ball shot.
MJF, he did the same thing at World's End when he reclaimed the AEW World Championship. The low blow to Hangman Adam Page, the heat seeker to Samoa Joe. Thus began the second reign of Maxwell Jacob Friedman as AEW World Champion.
went over to give me my belt.
Again, that's the classic. That's the classic heel out is a kick to the nuts. That's the first thing I would do in a Texas death match.
That's how much this title means to both of these men. As they've been willing to go through this war. Oh my gosh!
That's how much.
Did you hear the sound? Oh, this thud was sickening.
I don't know, guys.
Flush. I don't know if they'll be able to get up.
Got two to get up.
Oh, that's horrible. Oh, he kicked him in the nuts now. Belt shot. Oh, he's going for the diamond ring. He's gonna have the diamond ring ready. He reached into the trunks. He's out. He's dead. Onto the glass. Mick Foley is fapping. He did not get up. Don't even care what happens next. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to go for my walk. MJF retains. That means he can no longer win the belt. That match went way too long. I figured, a nice little quick paced match here. Wah, wah, wah. Not right. Very quick recap for the very start of the show. Let's see here. Again, my kind of scale right down here. Toast. Kind of soup, yeah. Ham sandwich, I could do cheeseburger. No such thing as a bad cheeseburger. Surf and turf. Don't know what good surf and turf is in the filet mignon. Boom and doom. I could have done better. 1 Nightingale versus Herb. 1 Nightingale wins, retains her belt. Yeah, whatever. That was kind of fun. That was entertaining. Jack Perry won. I can't believe Tommaso Ciampa lost. That was a good match. Too many false finishes though. Pile driver should be the death of everyone. That was actually pretty entertaining. The fact that the only reason I gave it a cheeseburger is because Toni Storm bit the tit of Marina Shafir. I'll be honest. She put her mouth right over the areola, chomped down. I said, yes. John Moxley and this slow plotting. Really quick can of soup. This was actually almost like the best match of the night. That was okay. Nothing great happened. Too long. No need for 2 or 3 falls. That was a fun match. Again, this might have been the steal of the show. Andrade defeated Bandito. That was fun. I like the way they always tie up Darby. One day Darby's going to kill himself, though. MJF won in just too long a match. I'd like to thank all those people for watching. I'm going to check my statistics, but I'm done for right now. I have to go on my walk. But yep, I'd like to thank everyone for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe. Leave me a thumbs up, too. Bye, guys. Go to sleep. It's past my bedtime. Bye.